Tesla's crashing down right now in pre-market. If nobody's watching that, y'all should be watching that. Look at Tesla right here on the left. Just dumping down right now in pre-market. I haven't looked up the news on why it's happening yet. Hold on, let me look it up. But it's dropping right now. Let's see what's going on. All right, so it looks like Elon. Right, so Tesla's going to shorten Shanghai factory shifts and delay new staff hires, according to Bloomberg. Hey, thank you, DS. Yeah, I think we're monetized. Yeah, we're on. Appreciate the heads up, though. But yeah, so Tesla just dumping down to 170s this morning. I'm trying to figure out what the news is. I'm trying to look it up. Let me know if y'all can hear the music. You should be able to. I'm trying to figure out what this news is. Some news are suggesting that Elon has picked a successor for Tesla after him. I see some other news that dropped saying Tesla's going to shorten the Shanghai factory shifts and delay new staff hires, according to Bloomberg. Trying to figure out which one's causing these big drops. Look at Tesla on the left here. Market's still doing pretty good today. I mean, market's up some. A new Form 4 was filed with Tesla, maybe. Bro. Okay, so yeah, that's what it was. Tesla's going to shorten the Shanghai factory shifts and delay new staff hires, according to Bloomberg, is what this is. You can see the news release here. That's kind of what's going on. Yeah, there's the SPY, though. We can look at like Amazon, the dollar index. Today we have jobless claims numbers dropping this morning. Amazon, I'm doing pretty nice this morning on it. See if we keep it up. Here's Apple on the right. What's up, Beach? What's up, Jonas? What's up, Kieran? All right, guys. So market's up today. We're almost up to 394 on the SPY, so that's nice. We'll see if we bounce back some more. This Tesla news can't be good for markets, though. It really can't be. It's going to drag them down for sure. But yeah, today we got jobless claims. Tomorrow we have PPI. Next week we got CPI, and then we have the Fed meeting and Jerome Powell rate hike decision. So GameStop dropped their earnings yesterday. All right, so Tesla down on concerns about their overseas factories. What's up, John? Mark? Thoughts on Carvana? I'm not telling Carvana's a dumpster fire right now, bro. And it's a software company. And so Carvana is a dumpster fire right now. I'm just not touching that. You know? It's a dumpster fire right now, bro. It really is, man. I mean, if you look at Carvana, what is it, CP&A? Yeah. Dude, Carvana has gone from $275 at the beginning of the year to $3.83. So it went from almost $300 to $3. You know, that ain't good. I don't like that. Yeah, maybe there's value here, but that's assuming, and the big assumption with buying Carvana right now, if you think there's value, the big assumption is that Carvana is going to survive. If you think it's going to survive, go and be my guest and buy it up. Again, I'm not against that. That would be an understandable trade if you think it's going to survive as a company, which is a big if, you know. All right, guys. So we did get a little pop in Tesla. The question is, do you buy this Tesla dip? I think that's the real question. Do you buy this Tesla dip? Is this big enough of a dip? Should we buy some stuff up? Hmm. I'm getting my eyes hurt, dude. I'm gonna put my glasses on. Jobless claims 830. Build-A-Bear will outperform Carvana in 23. Oh no, I have put options in Build-A-Bear. I'm not down enough in them to really be worried yet, though. Yeah, I'm reading this CoffeeZilla Sam Bankman-Fried stuff. So is good news or bad news for the jobless claims today? I really don't know. Okay, so higher expected jobless claims will be good for markets, probably. Lower than expected jobless claims will be bad for markets, probably. You know, like outside of that, I really don't know. So I see some rumors floating around. That say AMC is going to file for bankruptcy. All right, guys, there's Tesla up to 171.50s. Here's the thing that I don't understand. Like, these trading platforms could fairly easily add Bitcoin to their repertoire and allow traders to actually hold their cryptocurrencies in their platforms. And I know some brokers do that, but like, when are the big boys going to do that? Like TD Ameritrade, I can buy Bitcoin futures, I can do all that stuff, but like, that's it. So now Graham Stephan, was Graham Stephan the one that was calling the crash? He says right now is one of the best entry points the stock market has seen in the last 15 years. If you wish you could go back and invest in 2009, now would be that opportunity. So, okay, I agree with them, to be honest. I agree with them. I get it. We got all the bears saying, no, the market's going to crash. And maybe it does. I don't know. I think regardless of whether it crashes, though, buying up stuff now is probably pretty cheap. There's probably some stuff to buy up. Still, wasn't he one of the ones that was saying the market was going to crash and all this stuff? Maybe not. FTX was a profitable business, they say. I don't know. Tesla started to bounce back up. Maybe I should have bought that dip, bro. CPI is on the 13th. Yep. CPI is on the 13th. Rate hike is on the 14th. So CPI 13th, rate hike 14th. Today we actually have no. Yeah, today we got Costco earnings in the evening, Lulu earnings in the evening, Chewy a few other ones. I'm not going to stream Costco or Lulu earnings. They're just not big enough. Express earnings this morning. Express drops earnings in about 45 minutes. There's the SPY popping up. That looks nice. I see people saying a few things today that they said that in the past it's impossible. Yeah, I mean, people got to understand, like, the market has been dropping so much over the last year. We've dropped down from almost $500 down to 390s over the last year straight. Really, we've been dropping, for the last year. We hit highs in the market about a year ago, so we've been down over the last year. If you look at a long-term 200 EMA, the market has pulled back to that on a daily chart. Now, again, I'm not going to say we're going to bounce, but again, I've been buying up stuff. I'm holding hundreds of shares of Amazon right now, and we'll see if it makes money. So far, we're up a couple $100 today. Yeah, it's the closing express, Cade. And again, this is another great example. You want to know why clothing stores fail. You want to know why I'm not investing in Lululemon. I'm not investing in Lululemon because this is what happens to clothing companies long term. Here's a weekly chart. This is the perfect example of what happens to clothing companies long term. Like, look at this. This is what happens to them. People always listen, Lulu might be the big thing now, and I'm not saying it's not going to make money. It's probably making boatloads of money right now but I doubt it's going to be where it's at now in 5 years, 10 years. That's the problem with investing in these long term. Hey, what's up, Murphy? Yeah, I don't know if it's the time to buy or not. That's why, my big thing here is, I don't tell anybody what to do. I tell everybody I have no idea what I'm talking about. Because I'd rather tell them that, and then they find out that I might have, that I might know what I'm talking about afterwards, than tell them I do know what I'm talking about, and then they find out that I don't. I'd rather just be like, yo, I have no idea what I'm talking about, and then maybe I'll be right, and they'll be like, okay, But that's the only way to do it. I think outside of that, there's just too much. All right, market started to pop up. So Layla Hepburn throwing shade at Cardi B and Nicki Minaj. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I agree or disagree, to be honest. I don't know. Do I want my kids acting like Cardi B? Of course not. But I'm also believing that everybody's not a role model. And, let people be who they are. I don't care, So the federal prosecutors are investigating Sam and Almeida for market manipulation that led to the collapse of Luna and UST. So House Financial Services doesn't plan to subpoena Sam Bankman-Fried to testify at a hearing on FTX collapse, per CNBC and Maxine Waters. I don't know how I feel about that, man. I think that's, Elon Musk is no longer the world's richest man, according to Forbes. Bernard Arnault, he's the CEO of a lot of stuff. Specifically, he owns a lot of stuff that you've heard of. He owns a lot of these big brands. What is Bernard? All right, so Bernard owns Hennessy, Louis Vuitton, LVMH, and a few other ones. So he owns Hennessy, Louis Vuitton, and a few other ones. Christian Dior, Fendi, Givenchy, Marc Jacobs, Stella McCartney, Lowe, Celine, Sephora, Princess Yachts, Tag Heuer, Bulgari, and Tiffany's. So he owns a lot of stuff, a lot of luxury brands. He is now, apparently, according to Forbes, the world's richest man. We do have Express coming out with earnings today. They're supposed to drop 28-cent loss per share on 451.77 million in sales revenue. We'll see if they do or not. I think I might intermittently know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll put it this way. Number one, I'm going to preface this with please don't copy me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about anything and everything. And yeah, I might just be wildly wrong about everything and anything. All right, that's number one. All right, number two is I kind of know what I'm talking about. My swing trades have been wildly profitable over the last 6 months. I've been trading the market and getting a really up close look to the stock market over the last 5 years. I trade and watch the market activity, watch the market news every day. And so I kind of know what I'm talking about, especially with regards to a lot of shady penny stock scams and stuff like that. When you hear me talk about that, I know what I'm talking about. Most penny stocks are going to fail. Still, I know enough about what I'm talking about to know that anybody can be wrong about anything, and I'd rather people not copy me. That's the truth of it. If this laptop had wings, by the sound of it, it would take off. Yeah, I always joked around. That's the fans inside. Laptops have a smaller surface area, and so the fans inside them have to work a little bit harder to cool it down, because laptops specifically, especially gaming laptops, which is what I'm guessing you're using, are notorious for being really loud because, frankly, they need a lot of fans inside to cool that thing down. And so you're probably hearing the fans. My computer is, a really nice computer, but even it'll make a bunch of noise and sound like it's a rocket ship sometimes. And so you're okay. It happens. All right, Express dropping their numbers in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Here, we'll see if they show up anything interesting. All right, guys. All right, guys. So yeah, so Express up to 133s. We're still waiting for the data to come out for this one here. We'll see if it does. $133s for Express. So the president is set to speak, as well as the labor secretary, on the economy today. I think it's at like 2:10 Eastern time. Should we stream that? We can. All right, guys. So all right, guys. So, yeah, we got the Express numbers coming out. You can see Tesla stabilized after that bad news came out, and bad news did come out for regarding Tesla. They're going to shorten the Shanghai factory shifts and delay new staff hires, according to Bloomberg. That just dropped this morning. So yeah, we'll see if we get anything interesting here. But yeah, that did just drop this morning. All right, so let's look at our graph here. All right, guys. So how much is silver? What's the difference? All right, guys. So I'll have to figure out a different way to do this. Let me go back and find something else. Let's put some music on here, team. All right, guys. Spy popping up to 394s. Hi there. Could you please turn on your lovely music? Of course, Anastasia. Thank you. I appreciate you. The kind words towards the music. Jobless claims numbers. Again, jobless claims numbers are important, and we'll explain why. Right now, in a period of really high inflation and problems regarding inflation, anything that evokes positive spending and more spending is going to be seen as a negative right now in this high inflationary economy. Because of that, jobless claims numbers specifically are incredibly relevant. These drop every Thursday, but these are incredibly relevant for the market because frankly, the more people that are working, the more spending that's out there, and the inverse effect is going to have on the market. And so right now, the expectational numbers for jobless claims is 230,000. That's about 5,000 more than the last release last week. But if we show higher than 230, the market will probably get a positive reaction from that. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm saying if we do show a higher than expected, which means that if initial jobless claims numbers drop over 230K, we'll probably get a positive response in markets. You know, the market will probably go up. If we drop less than 230,000, the market will probably go down short term when this data is released. I'm not going to say we're going to go up or down, you know, the day as a whole. I don't know what we're going to do today. But while this data is released, that's the nuance of it. Higher than expected, bullish market action short term. Lower than expected, under 230, bearish action. You know, that's the market right now. And again, I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's kind of what we're getting right now. That's kind of what the market is. So let me know what you guys think will happen here. Yeah, 100%. I'm not saying it's not going to break us out of a trend. What I am saying is that it's going to make some at least short-term movement in that direction. So what? I almost feel like regardless of how the claims come out, it stands a chance to be negative. I don't know. Higher numbers good, but it means the economy is getting worse. Lower numbers okay, but it's not bad enough. Yeah, I mean, really here, like, what this really means is that what the Fed is trying to do by raising rates is discourage the economy as a whole. All right, good. So it looks like Express dropped numbers. Let's see what they showed up as. That's why the Fed's raising rates. So Express showed a 50-cent loss per share on a 29-cent loss estimate. Sales of 434 million missed the 451 million estimate. So again, Express did worse than expected, and they're dropping down on this. They did worse than expected here. Here's the data in chat. I'll put these numbers up on screen. Did Elon say he was going to step down on Tesla? Where did he say that? I mean, it makes sense why. He's not going to be the CEO of both Twitter and Tesla at the same time. He's probably going to focus on Twitter. All right, so Tesla appointed Zio Tong to be Tesla's new CEO. I think this is a really smart move, appointing a Chinese CEO. I think it's very, very, very smart, and I'll explain why. All right, so right now, NIO, the EV company NIO is struggling. Right, so NIO has been basically going down over the last. I mean, NIO's been doing okay actually, but over the last year, just like Tesla, NIO's been struggling. The Chinese market is a huge market for EVs, like absolutely huge. You know, tech-based market. You know, really tech savvy. And so with that, it makes a ton of sense if Elon wants to ensure the longevity of Tesla to kind of try to pull in, you know, buyers from that market. It makes perfect sense in that regard. And I think one of the easiest ways to do it would be to appoint a Chinese CEO. I think that makes perfect sense. You know, they're going to see him as an ally in that regard, and they're going to buy up Tesla. You know, they're going to, you know, start buying Teslas over there. And I think that makes perfect sense. I think it really does. As well as, you know, dude's a really smart dude. And so we'll see if, you know, we'll see what happens here. Do you think this is the right move for Elon stepping down? Let me know. Yeah, y'all check out Beach Bum's channel. He's got some good stuff going on over there on Beach Bum. If you want a good swing trading channel, YouTube.com/beachbumtrading is a great swing trading channel. Check them out right here. I'll post the link in chat. Go give that man a subscribe. I'll consider it a favor if you do. There's the link right there. Check them out. Yeah, then Elon could be the focus. Yeah, then he's gonna like I said, he's gonna be building Twitter right now. He's gonna be building Twitter right now. So that's kind of what's going on. Is that he's gonna be focusing on building Twitter. That's kind of what he's gonna be doing. You know. But I think the people that are really mad about Tesla's fall over the last year, if you look, here's the thing, pull up a SPY chart, and then pull up a Tesla chart long term. They both look very similar. Put up a weekly chart on SPY and put up a weekly chart on Tesla, and they're looking awfully similar. To give you an example, here it is right here. Here's Tesla. Here's a weekly chart on Tesla right now. Let me make sure. Here's a weekly chart. Okay, there's a weekly chart on Tesla. Here's the SPY. Here's a weekly chart on the SPY. And so, I mean, this is pretty similar, you know? I mean, yeah, Tesla's fallen a little bit more, but like, it's not, the true test of any stock is how it performs, you know. If it continues to go down when the market goes up, that's a different story. And maybe that's going to happen, but, you know, in that end, Tesla's still doing all right, I think. Everyone should step down and move on. Jack will run the show in 3 years. If he wants to, I'll let him, you know. Like I said, my future with this, I'll probably eventually create like a software of some sort. If I could find the time to. Like I'd probably create some type of trading software of some sort is what my plan is. You know, I'd have a distinct advantage because, you know, we've got a pretty decent following here. We got some supportive traders, and the big thing, like the only reason I haven't yet is because I don't want to create just a, like if I create one, it's going to be free, most likely, number one. And then we're going to use that, you know, to grow more. You know, that's the plan at least. Tesla getting hit. AMC, man, all the way down there. GameStop dropped earnings, and they were pretty rough, but GameStop still did okay. Mostly JavaScript, React Native, React, no Python as well, you know. But mostly front-end development. I probably have to hire somebody. I mean, I can build React Native applications. I have before. We had the Squeeze app. I ended up, you know, the app is still there, but I got to update some stuff. And, you know, to be honest, I was paying for the APIs because you got to pay for data. So I was paying for the APIs on the Squeeze app. And like we had like hundreds of users. We had like 500 plus users on the Squeeze app. But, you know, I want to build something better. And so I just got to find the time to. All right, guys. So GameStop popping up a little bit. Tesla's still consolidating. Is it time to buy the dip though in Tesla? Is my real question here. I don't know yet. Yeah, right now it's about 6 a.m. my time. What would the jobless rate be? 230 is what they're expecting. 230,000. John, where do we keep the coffee and donuts? I don't know. Not here, bro. I can't eat a donut. I eat a donut, I get super sick. Yeah, I don't know, Jonathan. I maybe, but I think if they do have fanboys, they're still going to support it regardless. All right, guys. So Carvana has had one of the worst years, man. They are down just big, big. Carvana, yeah. I mean, I don't know. What time will the Fed talk today? I don't think the Fed's talking today, man. Johnny, you still waiting for Disney to dip lower before you buy in? Probably. Yeah, I mean, I think Disney's pretty cheap where we're at now. I might buy Disney up here. Let me look up the P&E for Disney real quick, though. Depends. I'll buy a little bit of Disney right now. That's probably a good idea. But again, I don't want people to copy me. I do not want people to copy me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about this. Okay. Don't copy me. You know. Hmm. Yeah, we bought up a little bit of Disney. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, all good. What's up, Richard? Yeah, so yeah, we bought up like 100 shares right now of Disney. Tesla just broke lows again here. Look at Tesla breaking lows. All right, Tesla popping up a little bit. Should I buy this dip? Again, we're still in Amazon, and Amazon's doing pretty well. We're up a couple $100 on Amazon today. We bought Disney. We'll see if it works. This is our P&L so far today. Again, we're mostly just sitting in stuff right now. We are up about 172 on the day. You can see that P&L on the day here. We're up about 172. We have been scaling up in our swing trade positions, and that's been nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I do, Johnny. Not for me. Most of my Amazon stuff comes overnight. Kevin O'Leary said about FTX, quote, "Now we look like idiots," end quote. Kevin O'Leary. All right, guys. Tesla testing lows at 170.6, 170.6 here. Again, you got the SPY up to 394.30s. GameStop kind of popping and bouncing back and forth here. But my Amazon trade's doing really, really nicely here. It's up to 89.18s. All right, Tesla breaking lows down to 170.5, 170.5. Do you own Tesla stock? No, not right now. Yeah, I'm still holding AMC. I'm losing I'm not really losing that much. I'm down on what I have left. The last rip on AMC, I took profit into the bounce, right? So you can see here, like I'll show you AMC. Like I'm holding a little bitty piece of it, but like I'm down $26, $27 here. So like I'm all right. You know, like again, I'm sitting on this. I was really lucky because during the last pop for AMC, like if you look at a 20-day chart and we zoom out here, I took profit on this bounce right here. So we had a lot more shares than this. And I ended up taking profit on this big pop, and luckily I did, because shortly after that we dropped it. Yeah, you can see on the remaining 15 shares, I'm down like $26, $27. So yeah, I'm holding it, but it's not like it's some life-changing position or anything like that. Yeah, we trade futures. Every day at the opening bell, we trade futures. All right, SPY at 394s. All right, guys. So Amazon up to $89, $89. We got Tesla at 170. We got the SPY at 394. Let's see if we hold 394. Let's put the music back on here. Bear with me. Give me a second. Yeah, I mean, Elon's not going to be able to run everything. He's not going to be able to run Twitter, which is a huge company, as well as Tesla, as well as all the other companies he's running. He's just not going to be able to do it. All right, guys. Tesla's starting to pop up a little bit here. AMC down still pretty big over the last. AMC has had a tough run too, man. Look at AMC over the last year, even rougher than the market itself. Here's a 180-day chart for AMC, and this thing has gotten absolutely destroyed. Now, again, we'll see if it holds. I don't know. We're holding a little baby piece of this. See, the market can hold. See if we pop up a little bit. I'm tempted to buy this dip here, but I don't know if the dip's going to hold. But I guess we could buy a little piece of this right now. Let me switch this. Yeah, take 50 shares of the SPY right here. We'll see if this works. We'll give it some time to work too. Kind of buying the dip. Y'all want to see what money can do, bro? Look at Adam Levine, bro. Look at this dude in 2002. All right, this was Adam Levine in 2002. Right, that's him in 2002, bro. His hairline, you know, like, listen, you know, I'm. That's all I'm saying. Money can buy a lot of things, I guess, bro. Sorry, I saw this random article about it post up about how much money can buy. And man, it can apparently buy a lot of stuff. All right, so we bought the dip of the SPY. Tesla at 171s. Y'all know it's true, bro. Y'all know it's true. Listen, he can do whatever he wants. Listen, you know. Yeah. Honestly, I've been getting rid of soap, like store-made soap, and buying natural soaps, man. I think it's one of the best moves. The only hard part is finding like natural shampoo, right? Because the store-made shampoo is just terrible for you, man. So, you know. All right, guys. So again, we're in the SPY right now. We are mostly break even. We're down $4. Again, we're just giving this time. I mean, we're just gonna let this work. We also bought a little bit of Disney today. We bought up some stuff with Disney. We do have jobless claims numbers dropping. Right now, it's about 7:13 market time. We got about an hour and 15 minutes until jobless claims numbers come out. So y'all be ready for that. We do have that stuff dropping today. So y'all be ready. Also subscribe. Help us hit the 100K level that we're looking for here. Yeah, no, I don't use antiperspirant deodorant, Chris. I never have. I can't even knock hair transplants, bro. Like, listen, I've been very lucky to have like a lot of hair still at my age. You know, like my hairline's not really receding that much. Like, I've been very lucky to have like a lot of hair at my age. But I can't even lie, bro. If my hair was going, I'd probably get a hair transplant if I needed to. You know, like if I was going full bald, I don't know, bro. It depends. If I had the money, I might. You know, I've said it before. I'll say it again. I can't even knock people that do it. You know, I can't even get mad at them. Every guy understands. You know, we might act like we don't, but we do. You know, top 3 in the world hairline. Yeah, I got one of the top 3 hairlines in the world right now, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know, definitely top 3. So we bought the dip on the SPY. We'll see if it bounces here. Amazon's still up to 89.10s here, so that's still looking solid. We'll see if we get a bounce. Right, tax write-off, bro. Hey, you know, get these tax write-offs over here with this business. Oh, Elon definitely got one, bro. Elon definitely got one. If you look at the old Elon pictures, it was thinning, you know. And like I said, I'm not even knocking it, man. Like, do your thing, you know. Like, if I was going bald, I'd probably just try to get really swole, you know. Hey, what's up, ref? Sulfate-free shampoo. Yeah, I'm not going to jinx it. That's right. All right, SPY at 394s. 394s. All right, guys, so we did get that little pop in the market here. Look at the market bounce. We're still kind of break even here, but that's okay. SPY up to 394.30s here. Hey, there we go. Nicely green in this trade. We got 50 shares. We'll see if we need to cut it or not, but everything kind of bouncing back up some here. Hey, nice, man. Yeah, so look, hey, so check this out, bro. I just imported hey man, look, I'm really happy with my results, bro. Here's my swing trading results. I just imported them all to TradingView. Okay, so I just imported all my swing trades from TradingView, right? I'm actually really pumped about this, man. Look at my swing trade stats here, dude. These are my swing trading results. You know, so in the last month, in the last 30 trading days, we're up about $1,200. I'm very, very happy with that. That's certainly acceptable to me. You know, but, and again, I can import this live if you guys want to see it, but again, that's my 30-day, that's my 60-day. We're up about 2,400 60-day. Wow. See, this is actually the crazy part, is that we are actually in swing trading. Okay. We actually have more losing days than winning days. I don't think it matters that much. I think this might be because I'm kind of trading small. But you can see on my winning trades, on my winning days, I'm 85% accurate. See if we can find some more data here. Let's see what we're trading the most. Yeah, look, I mean, this is no surprise. Like, I just imported the last 6 months of my trade, or 3 months. Yeah, over the last month or so, we've made about 1,700. Amazon, we made about 240. Google, we made about 180. Snap, we made 91. HKD, we made some money. The Q, we made some money. DraftKings, we made some money. Kind of shows you all my little swing trades here. Yeah, so the only trades I've lost on, again, Meta. I told you guys Meta was my one loss in swing trading. Coinbase, we day traded that. It wasn't a swing trade. Netflix, we lost a little bit on it. AXP, I don't even remember buying that. Apple, we're actually red on, but everything else we made money. It's really nice. Ford, we swung it. The E-mini, we made money. DraftKings, Q, HKD. It's really nice to see this graph here, honestly. I'm really pumped about this. Like, this is my graph for the last 30 days. I don't know why it says that my daily accuracy is losing. Like, you can see here, we win on way more days than we lose. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 out of 30. We only lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 30 days. So, and the rest of the days were flat. But yeah, that's my actual stats. I mean, we imported this directly from Thinkorswim, you know, so that's my actual swing trading stats. So we'll take it, man. Again, very excited about that. That's really nice. Again, my swing trading has been on point the last couple months, and just really nice to see, to be honest here. We'll see if we can keep that up. What's up, RC? Yeah, so we got the jobless claims numbers coming out in about an hour. But honestly, I'm really pumped about that, man. Like I said, these are pulled directly from the platform itself. And we're still in Amazon right now, so this is not even counting our latest trade on Amazon that we are green in currently on the day. So, nice to see. But honestly, I'm just really pumped, man. I'm just really pumped. I'm gonna post this on Twitter if you want to see the graph. Yeah, we mostly made this on Disney. Again, you saw the ratio: Disney, Google, Snapchat, Ford. Tesla just broke lows again here. We are in the SPY with 50 shares. We also bought Disney this morning. We're down a little bit at Disney, but that's okay. I figure we're going to be down some initially. So not too bad. Somebody's getting better on my swing trades. I'll take it. I'm honestly kind of excited, man, because swing trading is great because it's less stressful than actual day trading, Dollar index looks like it's going to fall today. I hope it does. Yeah, so we just bought a little bit of Disney here. We'll see if we get a pop back up. Yeah, what's up, Todd? Yeah, all good. Yeah, investing's the best way to make money for sure. It's the easiest way to make money for sure. All right, so we'll see if the market keeps popping. If there's anything dragging the market down right now, though, it's Tesla. Look at Tesla down to 170s. 170s. How should I interpret the data once it comes out? So anything over 230 will evoke a negative response in market, or will evoke a positive response in markets. Anything under 230 will probably evoke a negative response here. So if we get higher than expected jobless claims numbers, which means that less people are working, that's going to make most people optimistic and bullish towards inflation, because more people spending is bad. And so in that regard, that's kind of how that'll be how it is, where we get over 230, market will probably go up. We get under 230, market will probably go down. There's going to be a positive correlation between jobless claims numbers and stock market activity. Most likely, we don't know for sure, but most likely there's going to be a positive correlation there. We're also going to throw it in sub-only mode, so if you have not already, take the time, hit the subscribe button. We got about an hour before the jobless claims data drops. All right, so we'll see if we get a pop again. We bought the SPY. We got 50 shares of the SPY right here on TOS. We'll see how this works short term. So if you haven't already, subscribe. We got it in sub-only mode. Tesla's starting to bounce a little bit. All right, market's starting to pop a little bit. All right. Elon Musk said, quote, just to be clear, I'm not doing any more signings ever again. All right, guys. So again, we're in the SPY short or long. We bought a little bit of a dip here. We're just kind of sitting back, waiting here. We still got over an hour before the actual jobless claims numbers come out, and we're going to cover it live right here, as we always do. Tesla's starting to bounce back. We'll see if that drags the market back up. You can see we're slightly green on the SPY. We're going to let it just bounce up here. Give it some time. And so Elon Musk is no longer the richest man in the world by about $500 million. Bernard Arnault and family are 185 billion. Yeah, that's the difference, though. The family is different than one person specifically. And so they might be the richest family in the world, but I don't even think they have that. I think, you know. So Google combines Maps and Waze teams in restructuring move, according to the Wall Street Journal. Interesting. SPY at 394.20s here. We got Amazon at 89. Yeah, see the SPY pops up. Tesla again has been the one kind of dragging the market today. Looking at the news, we do have a we are supposed to have the president speaking today. Should I stream that? Let me check this out. So there are no live streaming events. All right, so is the president speaking today, and should I stream it? I'm trying to figure out where that is. I don't see anything. Yeah, it's going to be on the economy today. Sometimes we just have to filter out the noise and trade with the chart. We lose confidence. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm not trying to like talks or complain really, but what I am saying is like, dude, every time I trade, as soon as I trade nonstop, I got all these people trying to say, hey, that's a good buy. Oh, that's a bad buy. Oh, you should get out of that. Oh, you should add more to that. And at a certain point, it's just kind of like, everybody be quiet, bro. I don't need you guys to do that. Again, my graph over the last 30 days of trading, you're like on Thinkorswim, which is the, like, you know what I mean? You got to just let me do what I'm doing, Again, my actual graph on TOS over the last 60 days. 30-day graph is even, a little bit even more steep. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, man. Sometimes in trading, you got to tune out the noise. And I think people want to be heard and people want attention. And I get it. And some people are just genuinely trying to help. But the reality of it is, to be honest, it's not helpful. It's just kind of, you get, it's too many people pulling me in too many different ways. And it's just like I've said before, I really got to just tune everybody out. I got to just say, hey, look, they might be right about this specific instance, but I got to just tune everybody out. So we did have Mexican core inflation just drop. It came in at 0.45% versus an expected 0.52%. That looks like it might be causing the market to go up a little bit. Or no, that was, when was that? So yeah, we got Brazilian retail sales. We got Mexican inflation that just dropped about 30 minutes ago. It came in at 0.45%. So see if that positively influences the market. Again, we're in the SPY. We're slightly green. Yeah, I mean, there's no easy trades. All right, guys, SPY up here. Again, we're in the SPY. I'm just sitting in it. We're in 50 shares of the SPY right now. Probably Droz. Probably. If jobless claims are higher than expected, that will probably be better for markets. Probably. Tesla with their first semi-truck. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just trying to help. Well, Chris, you know what I mean? But I also think that like some people are just wanting to be seen, Like historically, I've actually had to ban people from the stream. Like we've had a few people, and I'm not going to mention names. We've had a few people that were like, that were very active here. They were very active, but they were just liabilities is the best way I can describe them. And I spoke with another guy who started another Discord, and they joined that Discord, and he eventually messaged me, and I'm not going to mention names. He basically messaged me saying the same thing. Is just that they're liabilities. And it's like, you want to be nice because they're being supportive and nice, but it's like, they're just really forceful. They're like, you got to buy this. You got to buy this right now. And it's like, over time, it's like, that's not helpful. That doesn't do anything. Like pressuring people to buy specific things and like being really aggressive and trying to argue with everybody as soon as they come in. Like, I think certain people are just built that way, and it's not really a harmonic way to be, and so sometimes we got to just get rid of those type of people because frankly they're just not helpful. It's too it's a liability. It's really what it is. And it is what it is. But we do have a really good community here. I'm not trying to say we don't. Like, the community here is great. Like, we got a great group of traders here. We got a lot of people that show up. Everybody's super supportive here. So I truly appreciate you guys. But yeah, running something like this is difficult, man. You got again, trading in front of everybody is difficult. That's why, like, when I see my graph, and honestly, this is the first time I looked at my graph. This is the first time I've really paid attention to like my swing trading graph, because my TOS account has mostly been swing trading over the last, couple, last 6 months or so. So when I saw this graph, super excited here, super excited. Really nice trading, really nice graph. Very, very happy with this graph overall. So, and this is, if we look at the trades, you kind of see what they are. You can see we made money on the SPY, we made money on Disney, you can kind of see how much we make on Disney and all that. But yeah, just really proud of my trading overall in swing trading, giving me a lot of confidence because, I trade this decent sized account. But yeah, I'm really pumped about it. Again, if I can make over $1,000 a month, then we're going to be making, 80% a year if I can keep this up in this account. You know what I mean? So that's pretty solid. I mean, I'm happy with that for sure. I don't know if we're going to be able to accomplish that, but not too bad here. Not too bad. We'll see if we can recreate that. Like I said, we made about $2,500 over the last 2 months, and so we're averaging about $1,250 a month. So if we take $1,250 times 12, that's going to be 50% a year or so in this account. So that's nice, man. That's nice. We'll see if we can keep it up. I don't know if we're going to. We'll try. And I'll keep updating you guys. Oh, man. Oh, baby. Look at the SPY. All right, we're going to take a piece off as this ripped up. You love to see it here. What's going on right now? Like, why is the market flying? Let's see if we can find something. Bank of America forecast November total card spending plus 1.7% year over year. Holiday spending forecast 0.2. Hey, what's up, Aldrin? Yeah, for sure, Chris. 100%, dude. Right, 100%. Most people would pressure others to buy a certain stock or just holding bags of it and wanting to get out. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, SPY, rip it up. Hey, you love to see it. Hey, we'll take it. I'm going to cut a little bit more of this too. We'll take another 10 shares off. And just lock it a little bit more and then just sit on the rest. But this is nice. We also bought Disney, which we're, up. And we're also in Amazon right now. So this is really nice. SPY still moving. You love to see it. I mean, we're up some. This is not the trade I'm excited about. I'm excited about my Disney buy, my Amazon trades right now, which are up really nicely. You can see like so far on the day, and this is again, you see my swing trading graph, right? Like you see my swing trading graph. This is how I make my money. I buy dips after big emotional moves when all the bears are like, nah, bro, the market's gonna keep crashing. I buy those dips and I just hold it, and we're up about 230 on the day. You love to see it. And again, we'll see if it keeps it up. But yeah, we're up about 230 on the day. Up in the SPY. This is just a little day trade. We'll take profit into this. Made about $24. I'll take that little green trade. Yeah, I don't know why the market's popping though. All right, so the Apple supplier Foxconn says its Zhangzhou facility lifted its closed loop management curbs. That might be why the market's going up. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know why the market's ripping like this, though. If anybody knows, let me know. I mean, I'll take it. Disney up nicely, too, here. I'm looking at the SPY news. I don't see anything right now. Maybe I should look at, like, the S&P 500. Yeah, I'm trying to find the data. If you guys know, let me know. All right, so Germany and the Netherlands have warned that they cannot accept the EU gas price cap proposal, part of 6 other nations doing so. Yeah, I don't know why the market ripped up, though, but we'll take it. Yeah, easing restrictions. Is it Apple? Yeah, it could be Apple. Apple is leading the market some. Apple supplier Foxconn says Zhengzhou facility lifted its closed loop management curbs. That's probably what's causing this. Q is moving up a little bit heavier too, which is tech. What is the buying range for Disney? If Disney starts to dip down to the low 90s, high 80s, I start to add and buy. And I'll keep adding to it if it drops all the way down to $85 a share. So depending on where it drops, I'll keep adding to it. I'll stop adding at about $85 a share, and then I'll just wait. Is usually what I do. No, if that happened, yeah, the market would go up even more. But yeah, this is probably the Apple news. Again, the Apple supplier Foxconn said it lifted its closed loop management curbs, and that's causing Apple to rip up. This news right here is probably what's going on. And you can see Apple on the right. And so again, we took profit on this bounce. We got out almost at the high. Like, look at this. Nice little day trade here. Check this out. So we bought it down here, sold up here, right at the top too. You love to see it. We got out at 394.75. So we literally got out right there. You love to see it. Not bad. The news is right here. Just a weatherman, and it's all right here. Like I said, that's good, man. Hopefully the market continues to bounce back. Again, I always told people I was buying these dips. Like, if you guys heard me, when the SPY dipped down the last few days, I told you guys, I made a few different posts about it. But like when the SPY dipped all the way down to 391, I told people I was going to start buying stuff up. If you look at our Discord, I told people this the other day. I said, red market. Let me see what I said. I have to figure out where I said it, but I know I said it a few times. I told people I was going to start buying up stuff, and I did. Bought up Amazon. Okay, so yeah, if you look on the 6th, and again, I hope you guys can learn from this trading strategy. I hope you really can. But like, look, you can see here, I told people on the 6th, on December 6th, right here, I said, hey, all, market is down big. Time for me to start buying up stuff. Because again, I hope you guys can learn from that trading strategy. It's just profitable, man. Again, I'm not saying we're going to keep moving up. But like when we get these big emotional overreactions in markets like that, like I said, that is what has built this graph. Like if you want to know why my graph is nice, that is what builds this graph here, guys. Like these type of trades, waiting for emotional moves in the market. You got to be patient. You can't do it every day. You can't just buy stuff up every day. You can't just trade every day. You wait for emotional moves in markets and you buy the pullbacks. You wait for big pullbacks. Even if it's just a small bounce before a continuation of a downward movement, it's still going to bounce back some, and you're still going to make money most of the time. So, like, that's what I do. Works really well. Our Disney trade's now green also. No, that's not it, Julia. That data came out like an hour ago. Most likely, this is what's going on, okay? Apple, okay, so this is probably what's going on, right? Apple, so the S&P 500, one of their big holdings is Apple. They're holding some percentage of Apple. Let me see how much of the S&P 500. right, so Apple is, all right, so yeah, Apple is 5% of the S&P 500. So Apple is 5% of the S&P 500. So when you get this news here regarding Apple with their supplier Foxconn saying their facility lifted their closed loop management curbs, that dragged the market up with it. And then now we're pulling back a little bit. The market's pulling back with it. That's probably what's going on here. At least that's my guess. Yeah, for sure. And I think the misunderstanding here is I think bears a lot of the time hear me say, "Hey, I'm buying up stuff," and they get mad or weird or whatever it is, and that's fine. They can be mad or weird. I'm bearish sometimes too, so I'm a bear sometimes as well. But again, I think it's important to understand what I'm doing. Most of the time, we're going to get a small bounce back, regardless of what the longer term movement is, and regardless of any of that, even longer term in movement, we're going to go up most of the time. So it's like I try to capitalize on the edge that we get from stocks going up long term, as well as extension on short term. So I look for big downward action short term and extension, and I buy up those dips and I ride it up. But like I said, man, I know I said it a few times today. I'm pretty excited, man. This is my actual graph. I pulled this directly from the platform. I could prove to you and upload it again as well if you guys really want me to. I can upload it again if you guys want me to, and show you guys me uploading it, so it's not really fakeable. I don't think I need to, but if you guys want me to, I can, because this is pulled directly from Thinkorswim. So we're doing nice, man. I'm gonna take the W. I'm gonna celebrate that win. I think you got to sometimes, but yeah, it's called a dead cat bounce. It's basically what it's called. Basically, a big emotional move down, and then you bounce and ride it back. No, day trading's been kind of slow, soldier. And so it's not really something where like I've been day trading every day, but I haven't been aggressive with it. Just because day trading's been neutral. Like if you look at the market yesterday, we were just chop city. Like we just didn't do much. And a lot of the market's been like that the last few days. So right now I'm waiting for just a favorable day where I can build up a cushion. I'm going to take some swings because they have the big discounts going on for Top Step right now. Like Top Step has their 30% off discount. It's the cheapest it's the cheapest it's been all year. They also have 50% off resets right now. And so if there was ever a time to take swings on Top Step's combine, in my opinion, now's the time because it's just so cheap to do so. And so I'll probably do that as well. Yesterday was just garbage. And so we just didn't get any favorable activity or action. But again, I've been also focusing on my swing trades a lot lately. But again, we got 30% off Top Step. If you want to take advantage of that, here's the link. Check it out. If you want to check out the link, again, 30% off and 50% off resets. So if you were going to take a swing and try to get funded, again, 50% off resets. What do you define as extension? What I define as extension and really overreaction is big red candles on a daily chart like this, short term. So I define extension specifically. Well, number one, it's a little bit subjective what people are going to consider extension. What I think is extended is when we have two big red candles like this short term. I think the likelihood that we're going to get a small rebound bounce when we get two big red candles like this is incredibly high. And so if I position myself to buy up stuff on these big drops, usually we're going to bounce back at least some. And that's exactly what we did. And again, that's how I've created that graph. Again, short traders need to understand, like, I'm not against you, like, again, anybody going long short term is not against long-term downward pressure. And so I think that's what I run into a lot of the time is just like short traders getting mad because I'm making money on the long side. Like it doesn't matter if you're confident enough in your predictions and directions, do whatever you guys got to do. Like I'm not against you doing whatever you got to do. I'm going to do what I got to do to make money. And again, since this is my graph, what I'm doing is working, what I'm doing is working. Again, this is a $30,000 account I have. And so if we can make 20K a year, we're making 60+% a year, if I can do that consistently, we're going to be okay. All right, guys, we still got about 40 minutes before the jobless claims data comes out. 40 minutes, team. Market's still bouncing up a little bit. Again, we got into a little dip buy on the SPY. Again, the way you have to analyze it is you got to stop wanting the market to go up or down before you take trades, and just wait for something to happen. Wait for an extended move to happen. Again, the last week or so, this is what happened over the last 10 days. If you watch the video I published a few days ago, this is essentially what the market has done. All right, so Jerome Powell had a press conference last Wednesday. During this press conference, I specifically said right afterwards on December 1st, so about a week ago, I told people, I said, hey, we're overextended. I posted it on Twitter December 1st at 8:35 a.m. I said, hey, guys, I think we're a little bit extended on the upside now, because in my opinion, I thought this was just a little bit of an emotional move. And so we literally told people that we were extended at 8:35 in the morning market time. So we showed people we were extended right here. We told people, hey, look, guys, I think we're a little bit extended on the upside now. I thought that was an overreaction on the upside. And so if we zoom out, we basically called the top of that. We basically called the top. And you can see we have dropped down. Dude, this is what TOS needs to get. Yeah, there we go. We basically called the top. This is where we said that. And then since then, we've had this big dramatic drops. Once we got these big dramatic drops, then we start buying up stuff. Because in my opinion, after these really big red days, we're extended on the downside short term now. You know, the momentum at least is going to be on the upside for a dead cat type of bounce. And that's exactly what we got today, you know, in pre-market. So again, I'm not saying we're going to keep going up or we're going to keep going down, but I'm just trying to capitalize on emotional moves in the market. And so far, that's been turning out pretty well. Apple started to bounce back. SPY just broke highs, I think. No, never mind. It's a 30-minute chart. SPY's testing highs right now. Goat tweet. Yeah, greatest. You know. When the numbers come out, could you please tell us if it's good or bad in relation to the market? I know it's your personal opinion, but like 100 okay with it. Thanks for the news you bring to us. Yeah, all good. Yeah, so higher than 230. 230 is what's expected. Higher than that will probably cause a bullish response in markets. Probably. We don't know for sure, but probably. Lower than 230 will probably cause a negative response in markets. Again, probably. We don't know for sure. So we're at 230,000 is what the expectations are. Higher than that means that less people are working, which means less spending, which means that we have less inflationary problems. And so because of that, the market will probably go up. There's going to be a positive correlation between jobless claims data relative to expectations and the market as a whole. So again, more jobless claims is better right now for the market. Less jobless claims is worse. And that's the nuance of it. And we'll see what we get. Again, we still got 35 plus minutes until the data comes out. Yeah, all good, Twilight. All right, markets start to test these highs again. Move it up really nicely here. All right, guys. SPY starting to move up even more right now. You love to see it. Apple popping up to 142. And we did have this news that you can see on the bottom here. All right, so Twitter has informed some employees that it plans to change the prices of its Twitter Blue subscription product to $7 if users pay for it through the web and $11 if they do so through the app for iPhones, according to a person briefed on plans. But yeah, SPY just broke highs of the day. We're at almost 395s now, almost 395s. All right, guys, we're at Amazon. Amazon's moving up again. Apple up there. We got a little bit of a high up here, or a lower high. So I don't know if that's going to stifle momentum right now, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Freddie? Yeah, we'll see what jobless claims show up as. Elon says it's time to give Sam Bankman-Fried an adult timeout. All right, so the UK house prices fall at the fastest rate in 14 years, the largest monthly drop on its index since the beginning of the financial crash in 2008. All right, so rising thefts at Walmart could lead to price jumps and store closures, according to the CEO of Walmart, per CNBC. All right, guys. Tesla started to bounce up a little bit, up to 171.10s. Disney all the way up to 92.70s. That's nice. All the way at the highs. Amazon up to 89.20s. Apple up to 142s. And then the SPY is testing, approaching 395s. With that said, though, Tesla just dumped down, broke the previous low over the last 10 minutes or so. Still got the lows of the day at about 170 even, and then completely retraced it and going back up with a hammer style candle. Now we'll see if that influences momentum positively, but all right, there's the 8 a.m. scrum for stocks. So 8 a.m. just hit, guys. We got 30 minutes before the actual data comes out. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Yeah, like I said, man, I've been looking at my swing trades results here. I'm pretty pumped about it, man. Again, so if we look at my swing trades over the last 30 days or so, let's see if we can look at, like, how are we doing in December here with my swing trades? All right, so we're actually down in December for our swing trades, but not by much here. So we haven't actually taken anything major. Let's look at how we did in November. November was a really good month. Oh, wait. So here's our November swing trading. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. We're up about 1,000 in November swing trading. If we put up October, not that great, not that great, but it looks like we made more. When did we make our money? We made money in September, I think, on Disney. September was the big month, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, September is when we made the most. We made about 1230 in September, so really pumped about my swing trading results. And we're not going to make money all the time, but we'll take it. Buying the dips after big emotional drops and then just waiting for rebounds has been incredibly profitable for me. What's up, Ronnie? I'm down 18%. Oh, that's tough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Amazon testing highs of the day. That's nice. SPY pulling back. Apple pulling back some. Disney up to highs of the day as well. So Disney's up there too. Still got about 28 minutes before the jobless claims data drops. All right, we got jobless claim data dropping at 8:30. $8:30 Eastern Standard Time, guys. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Bullish or bearish? Did we do a poll today on jobless claims? We got to do one. I guess we didn't do a poll today. Let me fix that right now. Do me a favor, hit the like button as well. Yeah, we didn't do a poll here, so we're going to do a poll right now. Bullish or bearish on jobless claims data? Bullish or bearish on today's jobless claims data release? Vote on the poll. We got the poll live right now. High up over 395s for a split second. Over 395s. I'm gonna do a little bit different poll on Twitter. We're going to do a little bit different on Twitter. We said it's time. Jobless claims data at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Is a higher or lower number better or worse? Do higher is better. Lower is better. All right, guys, we're doing this poll. Vote on that poll on Twitter. It's on Twitter right now. Consolidating a little bit ahead of this release. We still got about 30 minutes, a little bit less than 30 minutes before the release comes out. So vote on the poll right now. Again, give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already, guys. We certainly appreciate it. Got about 600 people here. Yeah, higher number is going to be better. I think there's going to be a positive correlation most likely, because the logic of the market right now is anything that evokes positive and increased spending is worse, and less spending is better. So less people at work, higher jobless claims is going to cause a positive response in markets, most likely. If you want to vote on that poll, let your voice be heard. Here's the Twitter link if you want to check it out. But yeah, we've been buying dips and everything, man, and it's just been wildly profitable. Here's a 60-day chart. Here's a 90-day chart of our trading here. So, you know, last 90 days, we're up a couple thousand, so that's cool. Last 60 days, we're up about 2350s, about 2,400 bucks over the last 60-day trading days. And again, this has mostly been buying dips after big emotional drops, right? So we dropped pretty big over the last few days. We started buying up stuff over the last couple of days, and that worked really well. We were able to make a bunch of money from it. And just waiting for these type of dead cat bounces after big emotional drops in markets has been wildly profitable over the last year in swing trading. Again, I mean, is it time to increase my size swing trading? I think it probably is. We're starting to scale up a little bit more, but I think it's probably time to increase it even more than that. Let me know what you guys think. Resets are in the beginning stage, Ephraim. So like if you lose, say you get eliminated, you break one of the rules, you can reset and basically start over for only 50 bucks right now. It's 50% off. All right, guys. So we are over 600 people here. We got the data coming out in about 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Yeah, maybe. And again, if you want to check out Top Step, link is in the description. We asked people on Twitter which one's better, higher or lower numbers. We also did our poll here. We got about 140 votes. 62% are bullish on the data, 38% are bearish. But yeah, the dead cat bounce worked incredibly well. 3,000K, 3 mil. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what I mostly do, Joshua. Again, I mean, like I said, y'all can see my graph here. Again, the way I get this graph is like, here's a good example. All right, so here's the SPY, right, over the last couple of days. And we've said this a few times, but it's important for people to understand the logic of my trades here. So again, if you look on December, we've talked about the tweet we made on December 1st a lot of different times. What we said on December 1st was that we were extended short term. Basically, last week we had the Jerome Powell press conference, and through that, the market ripped up really, really big, all the way up here. In my opinion, that was an overreaction. I thought we were just way too extended. And so we made it. We told people on the 1st of December, hey, we're probably a little extended on the upside. And again, we told people that right here where this little shaded circle is. From that, since then, if we zoom out here, you can see we were very spot on with that. We have basically, like, we started that, we made that bet here. And then since then, we have dropped like this. So, you know, very accurate with that call. But again, we play emotion, right? So we play overreactions. And so again, I thought these last 2 days, this drop and then this drop, were just a little bit of an overreaction short term. And so my logic was I'm going to start buying up stuff down here and then ride the bounce. And so we bought Amazon. We bought a few other stuff. And sure enough, over the last day or so, we've got a pretty nice rebound back up to 395s. And so playing those type of bounces, the big thing has given me these results in swing trading. Like, this is almost purely swing trading pulled from TOS, because I don't really day trade on TOS a ton anymore. It's mostly swing trading. But this is my graph pulled directly from Thinkorswim. Really nice. And again, that's mostly from doing that type of strategy where I just wait for big emotional moves in the market and I take the opposing side. It works really, really well, you know. And again, regardless of what you feel the market's going to do long term, I'm mostly buying blue chip healthy companies. I'm not doing this on anything else. It's mostly just large blue chip companies that I do this on because those are the easiest to make money, because most of the time those are going to go up long term. You know, and I think that's an edge that you can't really ignore. Yeah, it's been a good week. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, I understand the predictions on all these different aspects of it. I get what I'm seeing though is like a lot of people are causing like, okay, you get big time influencers saying, hey, you know, we're about to crash, right? And then I kind of see everybody else in chat say, oh guys, we're about to crash, and I kind of see it happen a lot. I'm not saying they're wrong, but some of them, you know, have been wildly wrong historically. Like, a lot of them have said that we were going to crash last year. You know, a lot of them said we were going to crash in 2019. A lot of them said we are going to crash in 2018. And so in the end, I get they want to crash, and I understand that. And maybe there's some, you know, good arguments for that if you consider, you know, the printing money that we've been doing in, you know, the economy lately over the last few years. And so we certainly could, but crashes are very difficult to predict. Everybody wants to be Michael Burry, and what I'm noticing is that very few people actually are. Everybody wants to be the next big guy who predicted a short, you know, but at this point in time, you got everybody basically predicting it. And, you know, so far, the market's down decently over the year. A lot of people don't think we're actually going to crash, though. A lot of people think that we're just going to slowly, you know, steadily go down, but not really anything major to influence a big crash like that. All right, so SPY finally dipping down after big green movement all morning. All right, so Brittany Griner has been released in a prisoner swap with former arms dealer Victor Bout, according to CNN, citing a source familiar with the matter. Well, that's good. At least she's out, you know. Again, I don't want to see anybody stay in jail. That's a tough thing. All right, so we're pulling back to 394s. What time frame do you swing trade on? What do you mean on my charting? Daily chart a lot of the time. A lot of the time I'm using like a hourly chart. Hey, buddy. Here, hold on, guys. All right, guys. We have crashed. Not really. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna. No promoting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think her getting released is good for a few different reasons. Number one is I don't want to see anybody in jail. Like I'm not cruel. Like I don't want to see anybody sit, especially for that. Like that's a harmless substance. Number two is that I think this is good sign for Russia-U.S. Relations. You know, I think that's a good sign. You know, if we were able to make a deal with them, that's a great sign. You know. All right, guys. So again, we're pulling back to 395. So we still got about 14 minutes. 14 minutes before the actual jobless claims numbers come out. You know, I mean, listen, the person she was traded for, if Russia can do whatever they want to do with that person, you know. All right, guys. So again, we're pulling back a little bit. Apple is still up. Tesla's had a pretty rough morning on the news. There's a few rumors floating around for it, specifically that Elon was stepping down, appointed a new guy as CEO, as well as the news about the overseas stuff going on with them for Tesla. Yeah, Foxconn says that the Zhengzhou, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that, facility lifted its closed loop curb management curbs. So that's a good sign. You know, that's a good sign. And again, that caused the market to move up some regarding Apple. Tesla had some bad news for it, though. Tesla had some news specifically that they're laying off people, that they're going to shorten their Shanghai factory and delay new staff hires, according to Bloomberg. And that's kind of causing some drops in markets, too. Or that caused some drops in Tesla. You can see Tesla had that news drop. See, this is the problem with TOS. Like, you want to zoom in, bro. Like, if you want to zoom in here, like, you always got to, like, it's always kind of iffy. Like, the drag drop thing's kind of iffy. There we go. But yeah, you can see Tesla had this pretty sizable drop from that data here. Like, look at this big drop. And so Tesla dipped down pretty heavily in pre. I don't know what it's going to do either, but we'll have to wait it out. Amazon popping back up to 89.20s. Looks good. SPY up to 394s, almost 395s. Apple up to. All right, but yeah, SPY moving back up. Let's see if we can break and hold 395s. I think 395s is a good psychological level here. TC Energy shut down the Keystone Pipeline following an oil release on December 7th, a release which sparked an emergency shutdown of the site. Apple is moving up, though. Looks good. Looks good. Amazon's doing really nicely today, too. In terms of our actual intraday P&L here, again, we are up right now about 240s. About 240s right now. You can see that what the P&L on the day is on TOS. We're up about 240. So we will take that. Market's doing good. Yeah, jobless claims data comes out in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, y'all be ready. PPI is Friday, so it's tomorrow. Yeah, TOS is nice. I mean, it's good. TOS is a great platform, like really complex platform. Takes a little while to learn, but once you learn it, it's great. There's just a few little complaints on my end, but it's okay. I mean, again, it's all right. You know, I think there's better platforms out there. All right, so we're up there. We're right under 395s on the SPY. Right under 395s. All right, guys. SPY at 395s. All right, guys. So again, we're at 395 exactly right now. 395 exactly. Apple up to 142s. We got 8 minutes. Again, sub to chat. We go live every weekday for free right here. All right, guys. So we're right at 395, 394.99 right now on the SPY. 8 minutes. Yeah, jobless claims numbers drop in 8 minutes. We'll stream it live completely here. Again, expectational numbers for jobless claims are 230,000 for continuing claims, 230K to continuing. Again, anything over that will probably cause a positive response in markets. Anything under that will probably cause a negative response, but we'll see. But yeah, that's kind of what we got going on right now. Again, Amazon ripping up big here. We're up almost 300 on the day from this. So you'll love to see that. Amazon ripping up. Tesla's starting to bounce up too. Right at 395s on the SPY right now. Right at 395s. Again, the jobless claims data is going to be the big thing here. All All right, SPY over 395 is at 395.06. Apple just broke highs of the day here. So Apple up to 142.25s right now. The previous high of the day for Apple is right here after some positive news. SPY ripped all the way up to 395.08s here. Amazon pumping up with it here. So we're getting some bull responses in markets right now. We'll see if we continue it, but here, I'm going to delete my jobless claims number post on Twitter. I accidentally made it a day long. But yeah, market's been pumping up again. We still got jobless claims data coming out in about 6 minutes. 180,000 jobless claims. Expectations are for 230. If we do 180, the market's going to crash. Not crash. No, let me rephrase. The market's going to drop decently. The continuing claims are expected to come in at 1.6 million. So 1.6 million. So if we come in over that, that's good. Under that's worse. Tesla popping up. SPY up to almost 395.15s, 395.11 right now. Apple at 142.20. So Apple, Tesla, Disney, Amazon, all moving up over the last couple minutes. This is great for me. Again, we bought dips. We're riding the bounce back. Again, we're up about almost 300 on the day in our swing. So you love to see it. SPY up. Look at Tesla testing these highs right now. So Tesla up to 172s here, 172s. Okay, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hit the subscribe button, team. Andrew, look. Again, if you're joking, it's fine. But if you say it's leaked and it's not, if you say it's leaked and it's correct, then that's fine. If you say it's leaked and it's not, and you're just trying to influence sentiment, I will ban you, bro. You know, just because, like I said, we're looking for honest data here. Now I could look it up on Twitter to see if it was really leaked. If you're just joking, all good, but just a fair warning if that's the case. SPY pop it up. All right, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Market's flying up here. Yeah, sorry. Every time we get one of these big data releases, you always got somebody saying it's leaked, it's leaked. The last time they said that the rate hike was leaked, and they said that it was like 50 or something like that, and it was just wrong. Same thing happened with CPI last time. They said CPI came in at like 8.2 or something, and then it ended up coming in at 7.7. So yeah, I'm not saying the data's not cooked, but what I'm saying is like telling people it was leaked when it's not is not what we want here. You know, it should be an understandable thing if you want. I'm not saying that anything about how legitimate the data is, but I want the real data. I don't want claims that it was leaked and all this stuff. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, Amazon all the way up to almost 89.50s. You love to see it. Tesla rejecting here. SPY all the way up to 395s. We got almost 1,000 people here. So, hey, if you haven't already, subscribe. We do this live every day. Hopefully it's favorable. If it's favorable, that's going to be even better for my positions. I think I'll take a little bit off of Amazon right now, though, just to protect myself because we're up so much already. You know, we're up so much already on the day. Again, here is the P&L so far. We're up almost 300. That I think it makes perfect sense to take a little bit off. So that's what we're up right now. We are up about 270. Yeah, there's no leak. I'm pretty sure it's not leaked, and everybody's just kind of trolling. So y'all be, you know, I wouldn't do anything yet. Yeah, now we're up almost 300 on the day, but I'm gonna wait for the day to come out. The numbers aren't leaked. People are just throwing things around to influence sentiment, guys. We got about a minute and a half left. Amazon up to 89.50s. Yeah, data's not leaked, most likely. All right, guys, market's popping up. Less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Subscribe, hit the notification bell. All right, guys, here's the moment of truth. We got less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. All right, guys, here's the data release. Let's get ready. Apple up there towards highs. We got Tesla right around previous VWAP 200 moving average level here. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Again, 2.3 thousand. All right, here's the data. Let's see what it shows up as. Waiting for the data to release. All right, it came in at 230, so on par with expectations. It came in right at 230. Continuing claims came in higher than expected, so that's good. So continuing claims higher than expected. Initial claims came in at on par with expectations, and this is beautiful for markets right now. Absolutely beautiful. You love to see it pop it up big here, up to almost 395.60s. Again, continuing claims came in at 1.671 million versus 1.6 million expected. Initial came in at 230 versus 230 expectations. And so again, somewhat positive. We'll put the data up on screen, but somewhat positive here. And markets pop it up. Looks beautiful. Hey, we'll see if it continues. Basically on par with expectations and higher than last time for initial. Continuing came in higher than expected. So that's what we're getting. There's the data on screen right there. And market is ripping up. You love to see it. Hey, we are currently up about 300 on the day, give or take. Apple up to 142.60s. It's not mixed. It's better. It's slightly positive. Again, initial was neutral, and then continuing is better than expected. So we're better than expected here, you know. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. We stream each morning. 6:15 a.m. is when we start. We stream all the way until after 10 a.m. But initially a positive response here. Again, my dip buys are looking nice. I told you guys that we would get the right, that's what the reaction would say. When you say 300, do you mean 300K? Are you insinuating that I should be up $300,000 today? Cat? What are you talking about, bro? Of course not. I mean, $300, bro. Like I said, man, have realistic expectations for trading, guys. We banning the leak guy now? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's not going to be a monster pop. We get jobless claims release every week. But yeah, so mostly we got mostly green action here. Overreaction? Nah, we didn't. We barely moved up. I mean, again, we pumped up, and my guess is, I mean, people are going to consider us extended over the last few days. U.S. online goods fell at nearly 2% annual rate in November, the fastest decline since 2020 via Adobe's digital price index. Yeah, it's all good. They can troll me. It's all right. Trolls are gonna have to watch us keep growing. You know, that's the lovely part about it. I had trolls when we were at 10,000 subs. You know, when we were getting 100 viewers a stream. Now we get 1,000 on the big ones. Now we get like 5,000 on the big ones, and you know, we probably average. You know, I don't know. We average good numbers. Trolls are still here. That's okay. Cheers to them. Thank you guys. Y'all help me grow. Amazon rip it up. You love to see it. Again, our P&L on the day is about $300 green. We'll take it. Yeah, that's right. Outliving the trolls. Yeah, I think the big thing, I think a lot of the trolls are just bears that are upset the market's going up, and so they make me the poster boy for their anger, if you will. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of probably what happens. The real thing to understand is that we don't have to agree on everything, you know? Like, most of the time, I'm not long-term bullish. I mean, I think the market's going to go up long-term, but short-term, I have, like, what I mean is, like, mid-term, I don't know what's going to happen with the market. I really have no idea, you know? I'm not really holding it like that anyway. most of the time I'm taking profit pretty quick within a day or two of my swing trades. And so it's like, nobody's going to agree with everything I do, and that's all right. But a lot of the time it's just emotion from people who are losing and upset about it, Apple at 142.50, so we'll see if that moves up. Tesla didn't really do much. The only leak is insider trading. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The job report was right here at the bottom of the screen. I'm not going to say it's right here, but it could be. It might be, But no, we came in a little bit higher than expected for continuing on par, like neutral expectations for regular jobless claims numbers. Like I said, it could be worse. All I was really hoping, because I am holding a few swing trades on the long side that I'm up nicely in, all I was really hoping for is that we didn't get bearish news. And this is not bearish. Like, regardless of anything, today's data drop was not bearish at all. Like, it was mostly seen as positive. And again, the reason it's positive is because more people working is worse. Less people working is better for the current inflationary market. The less people working, the less people spending. The less people spending, the lower prices will inevitably be in the future. If that lack of spending continues, if that makes sense, right? So it's one of those things where we're getting an inverse relationship to convention, where like conventionally, more people working is better. Right now with a high inflationary market, it's the opposite. It's been like that for months now. That's how I'm able to say this morning, where I can say, hey, we get higher than expected jobless claims. The market will probably go up. We got higher than expected continuing claims and neutral regular ones, and the market's moving up slightly. So that's kind of how you have to analyze everything right now. The question you have to analyze yourself when you're trying to judge which way we're going to react is, does it cause more spending? Does it cause more spending? If it does, it's probably going to influence the market negatively. If it doesn't and it causes less spending, like higher jobless claims numbers, it's probably going to affect the market positively, i.e. we just broke highs of the day. So that's the market right now. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's the market reaction. SPY just ripped up to 396, Apple up to 142s. You love to see it. You love to see it. We are now up about 340, 335 on the day here. This is our P&L right now. We're up about 334s. So we'll take that. That's nice. Hey, look at this pop. This is going to positively affect everything. Wow. You love to see it, man. Hey, we're going to continue ripping up. Yeah, I get paid on both sides. That's all right. Yeah, I feel kind of guilty too, Adam, but listen, I'm going to do it. I'm in Amazon right now. I'm in Disney. We're now up about 350. And again, I'm probably going to start locking in profit. You can see we're up about 350 right now. Amazon, we're up 340 on the day. So we're going to start locking in P&L. Might as well, right? Disney, we're green on that one now too. All right, so Amazon, we just locked in some profit, took some, took some off. Disney, we're up nicely in our trade. We bought Disney dip this morning. We're going to ride that up too. Yeah, that's basically right. Chemo. Disney's really nice right now. We'll take it. Yeah, I don't feel guilty. I don't actually feel guilty. I mean, listen, I make money however I can in the market, and you should too. I mean, that's kind of part of it. Disney up to 93s. 93s. I'm going to sit on this for a little bit longer, though. I mean, we bought Disney. Our entry is 92.70s. We're up to 93s right now. Tesla pumping up. Apple pumping up. SPY pumping up over 396s here. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're very green on the day. We took some profit finally, which is probably what the right move here. Up a little bit under 400 on the day now, if you want to see the P&L. We're up 370s. So again, man, I'm like I said, Bears might get mad at me or whatever. And again, I'm not really against the Bears. Bears, if you're at home and you're mad about this, listen, I'm not against you. I understand we might pull back some, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm taking shorter term trades here, Like I'm not holding, I'll hold it long if I need to, but most of the time I'm not. Most of the time I'm cutting it pretty quick. We just bought Disney this morning. We bought Disney this morning at 92.70s, and we're up to about 93 right now, so we're up about 30 cents a share, a little bit under that. How did you start with Disney? Well, it reached my buy levels here. Disney got down to low 90s, which is usually where I start adding in Disney. I trade shares mostly. Like I said, I bought a day traded the SPY today. I bought about 50 shares of the SPY and sold, so I made a little bit on that too. Yeah, and again, you can trade this big market activity on Top Steps. Top Steps funded account is a 30% off deal going on right now where you can get it for 30% off on Top Step. It's the most legit funded account program in the world. What they do is Top Step is a futures funded account program. So if you look at the SPY from this data and you see somebody saying they made money on the E-mini, you'll notice this on the right is the same thing as this in the middle. So the E-mini is the same as basically the SPY or the S&P 500. And you can day trade this right side, which is, again, essentially the S&P 500 in futures with no PDT restrictions. You can day trade and short in futures without being restricted by the PDT rule. And TopStep is the most legit funded account program in the world. If you look at TopStep, they pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year in actual withdrawals. They're paying out millions in actual withdrawals, not just in funding, but in actual withdrawals. They fund hundreds of traders a month, process withdrawals in 7 hours. And so what they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% split. So if you could pass their testing and get funded, you get 90% of your profits. So you get to, if you make 10K, you get to keep 9K. There's the base one. So right now, this base one, which is the 50K combine. So if you pass it, you get 50K in funding. It's right now only $115. So it's the cheapest it's been all year to reset. So say you lose in your demo account and you got to start over. To reset, it's only $50 right now. It's the cheapest discount they've had over the last year. And again, the ratio is pretty reasonable. Like the 50K one, you got to make 3K in profit without losing 2K total or 1,000 a day. That's pretty reasonable ratio. Needing to make 3 without losing over 2 is pretty reasonable. And again, if you want to check out Top Step, they are a sponsor of mine. I am definitely biased in their favor. Because they pay me. But genuinely, I think it's good for traders. I think that it's $115 a month. DOS paper trading costs $160 a month, right? Just paper trading, right? This you'll get to paper trade. You could potentially get funded. It's going to condition you to be a better trader, in my opinion. And I think things like this just help you be a better trader. If you want to check it out, there's the link in chat. What are you trying to say, Larry? Yeah, what's the point of your post? Why would I need to buy a ton more shares than you? Like, what's the point? Yahoo, Tesla going back up. Yeah, I mean, I made my money today not on Disney. I'm making my money on Amazon. On Amazon, my entry right now on Amazon is pretty cheap. It's in the 88s and 89s. We're at 89.50s, almost 90. So market's starting to pull back a little bit. Let's look at the dollar index. I've had a few people talking about the DXY today. Dollar index is starting to shoot up short term, though. It's up to 105s. SPY going up today. Yeah, it's been going up really nicely. Again, we had good jobless claims data. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Why did Tesla drop? Tesla dropped because of this news point right here. So Tesla dropped because they said that they're going to shorten factory shifts in Shanghai and delay new staff hires, according to Bloomberg, is the reason Tesla dropped. Okay, all good, Larry. Yeah, all good. Yeah, happy holidays to you as well. Not trolling over here, but extremely thankful. I'm a truck driver loading my truck, and I keep up to date with all the crucial, timely data you put out. Extremely thankful for my bro. Hey, thank you, Miguel. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, we try. Like I said, man, we're not just a day trading channel. We swing trade, we invest. We cover mostly my economic data here. So we're kind of a broad stock market economy channel here, more so than day trading. Yeah, Express had bad earnings today. What is going on with Express, bro? Express had bad earnings today. What is going on here? Look at Express right now. What is going on with this? I got to check this out. Anybody know why Express going up? All right, so WHP Global takes a 7.4% stake in Express and forms a joint venture is probably why it's going up. The brand licensing company WHP Global Incorporated is pouring $235 million into an intellectual property joint venture with Express Inc. and investing another $25 million in the apparel retailer. That is why this is going up. The company said today that WHP Global will get a 7.5%, 7.4% actually stake in Express with its investment and owns 60% of the duo's joint venture, which is valued at about $400 million. That is the deal going on right now. So a big investment into Express. Another company is basically investing $40 million into actual Express and then more into their venture that they're getting involved with here. So interesting to see what happens. But Express flying up today, which is kind of ironic because they had bad earnings this morning. Yeah, I saw that Britney was released. Hey, thank you, Johnny. Yeah, thank you, team. Yeah, it's funny. Like again, over time, I wanted to kind of pivot away from just day trading, man. Like we day trade, of course, and we cover day trading, and we day trade every day. But we've been making more money in our swing trading for sure. Like not even a question. Our swing trading has been wildly profitable over the last couple months. Again, we imported our swing trading data into TradingView, and we got a really nice graph from it. Really nice graph. But again, as you always say, like I'm not claiming to be some super expert trader or anything like that. Like that's not what I'm trying to be here. We're just a resource and community for traders. Like I think a lot of people are so programmed to be like guru culture. And again, I think they're a little bit gullible where it's like people, they're so used to seeing such unrealistic percentages and profit targets and goals for day trading, right? They're acting like if you make less than 200% a year in day trading, that you're somehow like a bad day trader. And it's absolutely crazy, or truly is. It shows you how truly gullible people are. The reality of it is trading is incredibly difficult. If you can make over 20% a year, you're elite in any type of trading. If you can make over 20% a year, the S&P 500 does 50% less than that. They do 8 to 12% a year. And so if you can make 20% a year, you're doing better than almost everybody. And don't get that misunderstood, because you got people out here just misleading people to sell courses is what it really is, right? And so my job is to protect traders. So we say this at least a few times every week. And it's important for people to understand, like you're not going to be able to take 1,000 and turn it into 100K easily or safely. Like most of the time you're going to lose doing that. And the people that are telling you can do that are usually people who are just trying to sell you courses. And say, look how good I am. I turned 1,000 into 100K. So you got people who desperately want that. They desperately want to turn 1,000 into 100K. And so they're saying, oh, well, this guy did it. Let me buy his course. That's the reason they're telling you that. But that's almost impossible. You know, you can do it. In crypto, it's probably a little bit easier to do. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's going to be easier. But in stocks, that's incredibly difficult, and you're going to lose. You might be able to do it, but you're going to lose about 10 accounts before you're actually able to accomplish that. And so in the end, it's not really worth much, or maybe even not 10 accounts. You're going to lose more than that. But But again, it's most of the time like the people who I get seeing manipulated by that thought process the most are young people, because young people, they don't really understand as much about markets. Um, and so they think like they enter the trading market and they think that it's just reasonable to turn 100K into, or to turn 1,000 into 100K in 3 months or something. It's just not. Most people are going to lose. All right, guys, Express flying up on this kind of joint venture news and investment of 40 mil. Yeah, no, it's everybody. It's everybody. Why is crypto easier? I'm not saying crypto's easier than stocks, because there's way more volatile, crazy, parabolic moves in crypto. Now, a lot of them are incredibly sketchy, scammy, and just pump and dumps. But there's more of that in crypto than there are in stocks. At least there has been over the last few years. Again, it doesn't mean it's easy. It's still incredibly difficult, incredibly risky, and almost everybody that tries it is going to lose money. And I certainly don't recommend trying to do that. But it's probably a little bit more common in crypto than it is actual stocks, because there's less regulation in crypto. Crypto also gives you far more leverage. So like crypto will give you 125x leverage. Very, very little places in stocks will give you that. So that's why it's easier. I'm not saying it's easy. It's still incredibly difficult, and nobody's going to really be able to do that. But it's a little bit more possible, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Hey, nice, Caesar. That's great, man. That's great. And again, it kind of gets to this thing where it's like, and I always say this, and some people get mad at me because truth hurts, to be honest. And the people that really get mad, they're the ones that I'm talking to here. But the truth hurts, right? And so the reality of it is, most people are going to lose. That's just the truth, right? And it starts this market where, you get people who, it's kind of like talking somebody out of a pyramid scheme. Like that's what it's like, because it's like they're so desperate to believe it's true that they ignore reason and they ignore logic, when they say, nah, ABC trader's the best trader ever. He turned $50 into 100K last year, which he probably didn't. There's no way to really vet that. But it's like they're so desperate to believe it's true, and maybe they've spent so much money on it already that like confirmation bias just overpowers them, and they ignore reason, they ignore logic. And if I can help one trader by saying this as much as I do, then it's worth it. Like I said, I got a blessing of a community. I got to protect traders if I can. All right, guys, we got 40 minutes before the market opens up. SPY pull it back a little bit. Yeah, the numbers are out. The numbers are right here. What's your opinion on states like Maryland banning that? I don't know. I'm pretty neutral. I don't know. I'm open. I think a free market's good, but I don't know what I don't know why they chose to do it. Stockbrokers aren't going to let you 1 in 500. Right, it's easier to fool somebody. I'll put that up on screen. It's easier to fool somebody than to convince them that they have been fooled 100%. Express, guys, is flying up. Speaking of getting fooled, Express, terrible earnings, ripping up huge today. What's the short float for Express here? Let me check it real quick. Short float's about 10%. So you think some shorts are getting squeezed out right now for Express? And could this spark a short squeeze is the real question here. It's got some shorts. It's not a super high short float or anything like that. I think some shorts might be jumping in here, but I don't know for sure. I don't know how easy to borrow Express is. Hey, thank you, JD. Are the numbers good for the market? Yes, probably. We're green from the data. It's somewhat neutral, but it's also skewed to the upside as well, to the green side. Again, jobless claims came in neutral. Continuing claims came in above expectations, right? And so that's going to be seen as positive right now because it means less spending. Yeah, I don't really want anybody trading alongside me, Gio. I don't want people to copy me. That's not what I'm trying to do. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything. Do you think we're going to the moon today? No. Define moon, if you can. Bear market so hard to make profits. I mean, I've been swing trading this bear market for the most part. Here's my 30-day chart. I mean, we're up over 1,000 in swing trading. And again, I'm not claiming to live off of my trading profits or anything. I'm very happy with that. And my graph is very profitable. Even my 60-day graph is pretty nice here. And this is pulled directly from TOS. And so my graph is looking pretty solid here. I'll take it, you know. Anybody use Chat GP or whatever it's called? Chat GPT. How can I get it? Can I get it on my phone? Is the question. It's supposed to like write scripts and stuff. It's like an AI software. Let me see if I can get it on my phone. Can you get Chat GPT on your phone? I mean, recovery after this big drops. I mean, again, it depends on what the what you consider that to be. All right, market's still holding over 395s. I think that's a great sign. Tesla dipping down a little bit. Express still pumping up pretty big. Here is Apple up to 142s. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a really cool way to watch the market as well. Chart Prime has been incredibly accurate too short term. From my experience here, you know, again, if you look at Chart Prime like yesterday, for instance, like Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service, so you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, all that good stuff. Like there's Chart Prime yesterday, and if you look at this here, you know, it was surprisingly accurate. Again, Chart Prime they have a huge holiday sale going on right now, but like let's just look at where they were right. All right, again, where I like to use Chart Prime is I like to use for multiple indicators to show up at once. So they identify bearish engulfing candles, bearish hammer candles, different type of momentum candles for you. They automatically show them on their chart. They also have a predictive algorithm, like you can see here, that shows you possible reversals up and down. The real edge, in my opinion, though, is when you use both of them at once, right? So when you get a lot of bearish engulfing candles showing up at once, look at that, they get predicted the very top of that. The reversals on possible reversals up, show it up at once. We get a nice little rebound there. Again, you can see it actually predicted the very top here. Possible reversal down, big drop. And so you can see it's called Chart Prime. You can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. Two bearish engulfing candles showing up at once. And what do we get afterwards? We get a big drop. And then look, these two showing up together at once. Possible reversal up and bullish engulfing candle. We get a nice bounce. And so again, it's called Chart Prime. It's a trading view indicator service. They got a huge holiday sale where they're giving you 40% off right now. And they are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But if you want to check out Chart Prime, great way to help support your boy here at the channel. Check out this link. Again, 40% off is going on right now. And yeah, we'll post this link. Great way to help support the channel. Again, I can't guarantee it's going to make money. I'm definitely biased in their favor. But yeah, check it out. Here's the link. Get a little bit of a bounce short term in markets. Everybody cries about these programs. Yeah, I mean, listen, I see a distinct edge. If you could, again, the real name of the game in trading is patience, right? Somebody said trading is not, money is not made in trading, it's made in waiting, right? So the big problem most people have is they can't stop. If you want to make money using Chart Prime, again, what you got to do is you got to wait, and you got to wait for multiple indicator signals to show up at once, right? You get a reversal up signal and two bullish engulfing candles within 5 minutes. Odds are that stock's about to go up. right? I'm not saying it will go up. I have no idea if it will. Can't guarantee it will, of course, but that's the way to use it, in my opinion. And there's a distinct edge from doing so that I think you can get just from being able to see, like, the candlestick identifiers. It's just showing you where those candlesticks are. It's not telling you to buy. It's just saying, hey, there's 2 bearish engulfing candles that are right here, right? If you could use that with like other stuff, that could be super powerful as well for like me as a scalper. The way I have it up right now is the default. Yeah, I mean, most of the time I use volume weighted average price and price action, but like I use candlestick identifiers as well. Like I use hammer candles and engulfing candles in my own trading. This just shows me where there are instead of me having to really look at the chart and really figure out where these things are. This one shows me exactly where they are. I don't have to analyze it. I can just say, okay, there's an engulfing candle, there's a hammer candle, and I can just jump in that way instead of like desperately looking for them or waiting for them. And so I think, and again, right now there's like a 40% off deal. It's like less than $60 a month. It's like, or maybe it's less than $50. But yeah, so right now it's just super cheap. The oscillator's dope too. Yeah. Check out our Discord as well, guys. I mean, again, we got this community Discord. The cool thing about our Discord is that it drops market news super fast. And so if you look at this, we've connected it to Reuters and Bloomberg here. So as soon as news drops, you can get it on our Discord right here. It'll alert you of everything going on. You can see every couple minutes it posts the latest updated news from Bloomberg and all that stuff. You can also see, like, we have a main trading chat section. We've got a voice chat section if you want to go hang out there. We got daily movers. Pawn talks about all the big moving stuff in markets every day here, and it's completely free to join our Discord as well. Like, we don't charge anything for our Discord. It's all free. So yeah, check it out. Pawn just posted the link right here in chat. You know, again, what we do here, like we have sponsors and commercials, just kind of like the radio does, like every 30, 45 minutes, like we'll have a commercial, and that should be understandable. Like we're sitting here for 4 hours a day. So, I mean, every 35, 40 minutes to an hour, we'll have a plug or a commercial spot. And again, but we don't sell our content. We don't have any paywalls behind our content. Like all of our content's free, you know, so our Discord's free, all that stuff. Somewhat bullish. Yeah, for sure, Gio. I get it, brother. I really do. I mean, I don't mind you understanding how I trade and then mimicking that, but I don't want anybody to copy my direct trades. You know, I'd rather people not, you know. I mean, I think, again, I'd rather people not. I don't know if I'm going to make money or not. I certainly don't want people to copy me in that way either. If you can learn how I trade, again, the way I swing trade makes, you know, has been making me money for the last few months. And again, what I do is I wait for big emotional moves in the market. You know, again, last week we had Jerome Powell's press conference, pushed us up big. I called the top of that, literally the exact top right here. We called that top. And then we told people we were extended on the upside. And since then we dropped pretty substantially. But again, I look for overreactions here. And so once we get like these big drops, like this day, big drop, that day we had a big drop. Once we get that, I start buying up stuff. We talked about that as well. We told people we were going to start buying up stuff, and we did. And that worked out really nicely too. So I just look for emotional moves, dead cat bounces, stuff like that. And I just wait for big red days consecutively. And then we start buying up stuff. And then once we get really big up days over and over again, we start to be a little bit more short biased, shorter term, you know, over a few day period, and then rinse and repeat that, you know, with certain specific blue chips. I have kind of like buy zones. Like if Disney starts to tap under, you know, towards the low 90s, I start to add and buy it up. And same thing with Amazon, same thing with Google, because objectively speaking, these stocks are going to go up long term. Like they're not going to fail. Amazon's fine. Disney's going to be fine. They make tons of money, have a big cultural impact over the world. And so with that, when they start to get down to like what I consider cheap levels, and it's relative, of course, but I start to add to them and buy them up and then just sit on them long term if I need to. Because regardless of whether I'm right or wrong short term, these are companies that are going to go up long term for the most part. But at the same time, I have more buying power than most people do. And so most people aren't going to be able to sit if they need to, like I can. Like if I'm wrong about any of these, I can sit on them for years if I need to and not really hurt my trading at all. I don't think most people will have it like that though. And so because of that, I don't want people to copy me because I might be wildly wrong about anything here. You know, anybody can. Thoughts on Express? I think Express is interesting. It had really bad earnings this morning. Like, it missed big on earnings, but then they announced a deal with another company where the other company is going to invest $40 million into Express, as well as do a joint venture with them for more than that. And so that's causing Express to fly up short term. It's also got about a 10% short float. And so do I like Express as a company? No. Do I recognize the possibility that, we could get a small short squeeze from this? Yes, that could happen. At the same time, though, fundamentally, Express is not good. So that's kind of how I feel about it. And the point is, I don't know what this is going to do either. It could short squeeze. It could just come back down because it's fundamentally bad. But again, I really don't know. We're just kind of going to watch. I'm not going to take any positions based off of this either. I'm just going to watch it. All right, guys. So the SPY is up to 395s. Amazon up to almost 89.50s. Tattoo Chef. What's the symbol? How do you get Chat GPT? All right, so we're going to try out Chat GPT here. All right, guys, so market's starting to come up almost up to 395.72s here. Or almost up to 396s, I mean. Here, let me get the music going again. Up to 89.50s on Amazon. That looks good. Dollar index not making new lows. Yeah, but the dollar index got pulled back dramatically. The market started to pump up some. Yeah, I'm signing up for Chat GPT right now. A lot of people say it's powerful for trading. All right, guys. So market pull it back a little bit. All right. All right, I asked Chat GPT, is Amazon is overvalued? It says it's difficult for me to say whether Amazon is overvalued or not without knowing more about the company's current financials and the state of the market. As a general rule, the value of a company is determined by a combination of factors. All right, let me see. This way, is Amazon stock overvalued? Okay, they said as a large language model trained by OpenAI, I don't have access to real-time information about Amazon's stock price or state of the market. Interesting. Is day trading profitable? All right, guys, market's bouncing back up a little bit, so I'm asking this AI. Day trading, like any other investment strategy, has the potential to be profitable. However, it also carries a high level of risk and can be difficult to do successfully. Many day traders end up losing money, especially if they don't have the right knowledge, skills, and experience. Before engaging in any trading, it's important to thoroughly educate yourself about the risks and potential rewards and to develop a sound trading strategy. You should also be prepared to accept the fact that you may lose money even if you're a skilled, experienced trader. Hey, man, listen, Chat GPT was right about that. I mean, listen, props to them. This AI seems pretty cool. Do you think it's better to buy pre-market like this day or wait for the open beginner trading? I think there's not enough information for that for me to really say. Dollar index is bouncing up a little bit here. Like, buy for what? Like, what's the purpose of buying right now? What are you buying for? How long are you planning on holding? Again, I'm not going to answer that either way. I'm not going to say yes or no, but I think I broke it. I'm still planning to hold till PPI or CPI Fed, depends on how it goes. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know if you should buy it or not right now. I really have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea whether you should buy right now or not. I don't know if the market's going to continue going up or not. I mean, we've already got my little rebound, dead cat bounce rebound today that I was looking for specifically. So whether we're going to continue going up at the opening bell, I have no idea. We're watching the Dixie here. It's at 105s. Seeing a shift from that fear to recession. Yeah, 100%. I see it too. I've been seeing a lot the last few days. Okay. All right, guys, so the Dixie popping up and then rejecting here. SPY finally pulling back to the volume-weighted average price. We are slightly green from the jobless claims data. Yeah. Chat GPT. That's kind of impressive for an AI software. Yeah, I'm not trading right now. Again, I'm just kind of sitting back waiting. All right, Dixie pulling back some. We'll see if the SPY pops on that news or on that influence. All right, guys, Amazon up to 89.20s here. So Amazon still holding pretty well over the 200 EMA. Again, the Dixie's pretty neutral right now. The SPY has been pretty green on this economic data, but we're kind of, again, we kind of already got what I was looking for. Yeah, no stop losses. You can't exit options. Like, again, you can trade pre. When I buy up in pre, it's usually buying up for swing trades, though. I'm not really trying to day trade pre-market a lot. It just doesn't make sense, too. The Dixie bounced it up a little bit. We're at 395 right now. This will be an interesting level to see if the SPY holds it. You know, that'll be a fun level to watch to see if we actually hold. We're right at the volume weighted average price, right at 395, which is a psychological level too. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes before the opening bell. We're going to get ready to trade futures. I don't think we have any other data coming out today. We got natural gas storage and stuff like that. Tomorrow's the big day. With PPI tomorrow. That'll be very, very, very relevant. All right, guys, you can see the SPY dipping here. Here's the S&P 500. So here's the E-mini here. Again, we're starting to pull back some. The E-mini has the 200 EMA at 39.51 and the volume weighted average price at 39.43 here. So we're going to get ready with that. Let's wait. All right. Just gonna put the daily VWAP up here. Higher jobless claims is probably good. We initially had a positive response. Market's starting to trend down for other reasons now, but higher jobless claims is currently most of the time being interpreted as good. We don't know exactly what we're going to do for any release, though, to be honest. So we're going to put the 200 EMA up here. All right, so the SPY is bouncing right at the 200 exponential. There we go. All right, we got the 200 exponential and the volume weighted average price down there. We're just kind of waiting. Market's bouncing up a little bit. Starting to pop up a little bit. We still got about 11 minutes before the market actually opens up. Tomorrow we have PPI's release. That'll be big. All right, bouncing a little bit here. We got the 200 EMA and the exponential right around the same spot. So we're going to watch this level heavily, right around 394, 39.41 is the spot we're watching. Dixie's starting to fall a little bit. We'll see if that ends up causing some bounce backs here. E-mini bouncing up a little bit off the 200 EMA. I wonder why that's different than my chart. Let's see if we can put a, oh, that's a 5-minute chart. Let's put a 1 minute up. There we go. That's a, yeah, that's better. That's closer. Here's the 200 EMA down here. So we're bouncing right off of that 200 exponential. You can see it right here. Again, that's a big level you should be watching. Again, I like looking at long-term levels because I think whenever we hold or we pull back or we break, they're just more influential and they're more significant. They're more milestone levels than like a really short-term like 9 EMA that just basically follows the chart super close, and it's so hard to judge whether it's a pullback to it or whether it's just chop. It's ES. ES is the E-mini. If you're on Top Step, it's the ESZ. The micro E-mini is MESZ2. The regular E-mini is going to be ESZ2. Yeah, what's up, Raul? Yeah, jobless claims came in higher than expected. And the market mostly reacted positively. Again, we're kind of the basic jobless claims were neutral, but continuing claims were higher. So if we had to interpret it one way, it's probably going to be positively. Again, I'm not saying we're going to go up, but we'll see. I just lost $2 on my $20 account because I shorted US dollar, German, or Japan yen because of the jobless claims. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I mean, it's 5%. Or no, it's 10%. I'm sorry, it's $2 of 20. So yeah, that's 10%, bro. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, but at the same time, it's still only $2. Might be 10%, but it's still $2. You know, you'll be all right. Again, I don't want anybody to copy me or do anything. I have no idea what anything's going to do. I might be wildly wrong about everything and have no idea what I'm talking about. I say that over and over again. But I'm learning, so it's fine. Yeah, for sure. That's the right mindset, man. You're learning. If you're learning, it's all good. All right, Amazon popping back up over 89.40, or even on over the volume weighted average price. Market's starting to pump back a little bit. That's cool. Disney bouncing back too. We'll see how we go at the opening bell is the real question. SPY bouncing back some, right at that 200 EMA. Don't forget to subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. We do this live every day. All right, guys, we're pulling back a little bit. We got 6 minutes. All right, guys. So market's consolidating right at the volume weighted average price. Again, the E-mini bounced right at the 200 EMA. We're just kind of sitting here waiting for the opening bell, and we'll probably wait a little bit after the open before we take any big positions, depending on what we do at the open. All right, so we're starting to rebound a little bit at 395. So we're right under three, or we're right over 395s now. We still got about 4 minutes. All right, so again, pull it back a little bit short term, but mostly sideways over the last 15 minutes. Yeah, PPI will be interesting for sure. We've been calling stuff close lately. We try. PPI's tomorrow. You don't give yourself enough credit, bro? Oh, dude, I'm definitely the top 2 traders of all time right now. I mean, listen. When you look this good and you trade this well, I mean, you got to be at the top 3 list. Definitely top 2 right now. Bill Ackman got booted off because he supported Sam Bankman-Fried. So it goes Warren Buffett, John, beginner trading right now. So I'm also most humble, top 3 for sure. And it's hard to be this humble, man. You got everybody saying, John, you're such a great trader, John. You're so handsome, John. You're probably the greatest trader of all time. I mean, listen, I don't know what else to do, but say thank you. I know. I try. Okay. The market's pulling back here. We're at 39.50s on the E-mini. We'll see if we bounce back up. Going into the opening bell in about 2 minutes, we have Amazon very green on the day. The SPY very green on the day. Google green on the day. The E-mini is green on the day. Disney is green on the day. We'll see if we rebound into the opening bell here. We had some pretty big drops over the last couple of days, and so we'll see what we get. But, gotta wait. But no, seriously, I appreciate it, Gio. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. On a serious note. Market's bouncing up a little bit today. We're up to 39.50s, 39.50s. Yeah, I bet he did say that, man. I bet Sam did say that. It's just, it's a misunderstanding, man. He said he was sorry. I think we should give him a Nobel Peace Prize. Carvana pumping. Honestly, Carvana is a dumpster fire right now. CB&A, it's just a straight up dumpster fire right now. But it actually is up today. I mean, it's up pretty big percentages too, if you really consider. It's down so much it doesn't really mean much, but it's up some today. Kind of following the market. I'm also holding put options on Build-A-Bear, which I'm down on. Not down much, but we're still down on them. But yeah, I'm not touching Carvana. It's a dumpster fire right now. I'm just not messing with that. That's just too much risk playing with that thing. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. We got 20 seconds. All right, we're starting to move up. Hey, what's up, Lane? Hey, good luck, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Mark has been fun. All right, there's the opening bell. We have the E-mini at 395.50s. Starting to get a little bit of a pullback at the open. Got to watch the dollar index here as well for sure. Dollar index is actually moving down some. We'll see if the market bounces at the 200 EMA. You can see this yellow line here is the 200 EMA. We'll see if we pop there. But yeah, so far some bear action at the open. Yeah, I mean, the argument could be that we're extended here. You know, all right, guys, SPY popping back up here. Look at the SPY bouncing right at that 200 EMA like we just said. And yeah, you see we pulled back to that 200 EMA. We bounced right there. We'll see if we keep that up. The dollar index is falling too, so that's good. That's usually going to cause good responses in markets. Now we're pulling back to the 200 EMA. Big milestone level. Watch that level. Again, we took most off on our Amazon trade. And so it looks like that was the right move. But again, I mean, you got to just let things roll how they roll. Under the 200 EMA now. We'll look to short if we get a short setup here. I don't mind shorting. Let's look at previous lows here, see if there's any support level that we could be going to. This level right here could be kind of interesting. See if we break and hold that level or what happens. Volume weighted average price is at about 39.43 for the E-mini. All right, so we did bounce a little bit right at this level we drew. Moving back up to the 200 EMA, trying to get back over it. If we get a red to green move, we'll take that as well. Green on Disney now, so Disney just popped up. Could be just a little continuation short, though, is what I'm thinking. Dude, why's my... What? Dude, Epidemic Sounds is not letting me start a different song. It's forcing me to play the song. I don't want to listen to this song, bro. I guess we'll play it just so it's not awkward, but man. All right, there it goes. Now it's starting to work. There we go. All right, market's breaking down here. Should have shorted it. All right, market looking very bearish here. Again, let's see if we find some support. If we break under, we can short into, really. Now we got this level right here, which is pretty big. We just broke underneath that. So if we break under this, I guess we could short into it or plan to here. Also right around the volume weighted average price. So that'll be a weak sign. If we get a bounce, we'll short. All right, so we tested volume weighted average price here. Again, we'll see if we pop or not. All right, right, so there's the volume weighted average price. We could bounce. We get a bounce back up here though, like right around this EMA level, like right here. We'll short that. That's a big resistance level. That way, if we continue down, we'll just keep riding it. One, two, three, four, five big red candles at the opening bell here. So again, we're a little bit too extended to short for me now. We need to bounce back to short into that first. Right, so there's a little bounce back. Again, not enough for me to really want to short it yet. Too big of a chance that we're extended on the short term. We might continue down, but again, if we want to bet on a trend, we got to wait for a bounce back here. I run 200 EMA and volume weighted average price. Mostly. Again, start to test lows. Not really anything we can do yet. Under volume weighted. Breaking lows again. Mostly red action though, and again, it's too extended for me to short, and we're definitely not longing right now. Unless we're just long an extension. I guess we could long some extension here. Let's try it. I just made a little bit, taking that little baby long here. We're gonna short into this now. I just made about 15 bucks there, up about 30 on the day in about 8 minutes, so not bad. Made money on the long side and short side just now in the last few minutes. All right, so just made a little bit more. Taking both sides, really. Catch it on both sides just now with that. Up nicely on the day, got a little cushion. We're gonna see if we can swing some more here. We're just trying to patiently waiting. Man, sharp prime's pretty accurate too, man. Possible reversal up, and then we get a nice bounce. Again, it's the same thing I talked about where we got the possible reversal up signal and the bearish engulfing candle show up at once. The last 3-4 minutes, it basically called this little pop. Big rebound here. We're gonna start shorting this now. Again, we're shorting right now, and I kind of hope I'm wrong. I mean, I don't mind to see it push back up, but this is how long it stabilizes here. We pull a red to green, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to cut this pretty soon. Like I said, we're taking a little swing into our trades. I'll add one more contract here just because we're approaching the 200 EMA and the volume weighted average price on the chart. We're about break even. Slightly green. Took half off, one contract. And I just made about 20 bucks again on the way down. No losses yet. Up decent. What did I say yesterday? Jobs report was pretty going to be interpreted as pretty good. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's going to keep it up, but going to be interpreted as good. My trades have been pretty accurate today. Again, no losses yet. Got a little cushion I can swing with today too. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Make money. Yeah, I'm not going to take anything yet. Right now, I think it's into it. The trend's too ambiguous right now. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of the time you'll see me do the same thing, Yowzer, where I'll take two positions and my day trades will go against my swing trades. It kind of creates it a really emotionless trade because it means like if I'm wrong about a short, for instance, and I'm holding long positions on the SPY or something like that, or Disney or whatever, then if I'm wrong about my day trade, I could be optimistic because my swing trades are profitable and vice versa, right? And so it kind of creates a much less emotion. Full trade, if that makes sense, where I'm not super upset or anything from losing, because whether I lose or win, I'm making money, kind of like a straggle, but with stocks, if you will, kind of hedging a little bit, I guess. Fetty VWAP. It was higher than expected jobless claims numbers is what we get for continuing claims. Basic jobless claims numbers were neutral. A lot of people said their TOS froze. That's interesting. All right, market started to test lows. Now we'll short again if we bounce. I just broke lows. Something come out? Market turning down fast. Big drops. Federal investigators are going to probe Keystone Pipeline leak. White House is vetting a plan to unleash ethanol sales with E15, according to Bloomberg. Big drops in the SPY. What's dragging it down? Is it Tesla? Doesn't look like it's anything else. What's leading the way? Yeah, Tesla's tanking right now, down to 169. So that's kind of dragging the SPY down with it. PPI tomorrow? I don't know, man. I don't know what we're going to get. Not an expert. This is just market trends here. So we took most of our Amazon off, which was this morning. Disney, we still got time, and we'll keep adding to Disney. We're in still a relatively small Disney position, and Disney is actually kind of going green right now. We're not actually down that much on Disney. Disney is outperforming the market today. We took most of our Amazon trade off, and Disney's outperforming the market. So, you know, we're doing okay still, even though we had these drops. I might short into this pop, though. 2 contracts and see what happens. Amazon bouncing back. Disney still up some. It's kind of dragging the market back up with it. Tesla's the outlier in the market that's been dragging it down some. If you look at Tesla, everything else isn't doing that bad. Tesla just broke lows, got under 170s. Whoa. Okay, man. I look the other way. Bad move on my part. We're going to cut that, though. Still green on the day, but slightly now. But, man, that's a big bounce, big green candle. Again, it kind of goes to show, like, Tesla's outperforming or underperforming the market, where Tesla just broke down big. Under 170s, got down to 169s. Yeah, and right now we're too neutral. We're too sideways for me to really be interested in shorting it. I hope we end up breaking up, though, and going up, though. That's going to help all my other positions. But for now, you know, got to just sit. Disney doing a red to green move. Luckily, we had made so much on the day leading up to that we're still green. But big rebound in the market here. I'm buying AMC. I'm in AMC right now. AMC's been getting destroyed, though, man. AMC's up, though. It's up to 640s. It's leading the market today. Not leading. It's not. The market's not following AMC, but it's doing better than the market. Hey, thank you, SPAC. Amazon rebounding all the way back up to 88.70s here. SPY starting to rebound too. Again, my hands are off right now. We don't really have a trend to attack. We're green on the day, but no real trend to attack here. Dollar index is pulling. All right, so still pushing up. Yeah, SPY rebounding here. This is why I put my hands off here. Look at AMC. It's all the way back to 650 though. That's nice. I hope the market bounces back. Right now, Tesla's dragging the market down like other stuff's dragging the market up. Disney's starting to do green on the day, go red to green. Yeah, let me know if y'all think we're going to hit resistance or not. All right, there's the market starting to reverse all the way here. Going red to green for a lot of stuff. The SPY, Disney, Amazon. Amazon almost up to 89 bucks. SPY up to 395s again. Just ripped over 395s. Look at this big green action coming in here. That's nice. Hopefully we get some type of trend today. Yesterday was sideways and chop. We'll buy a little dip if we get one now, but we got to wait on it. I got 2 contracts there. We might pull back more, so we'll take a little bit larger swing if we get one. Disney just broke highs. You'd love to see it. So again, we're kind of adding to this trade. 3 contracts. We got a new candle opening up. We might add another 1 or 2 contracts to this too. There's 4 contracts. Man, Amazon, huge run. Disney on a nice little run too. Disney were pretty green on that trade. Amazon were nicely green in that too. I took half off that trade. Oh, it didn't credit me much profit, but that's all right. We can take some off here. All right, so we just made it 25 bucks or so, give or take. We're also watching Amazon here. Big momentum coming through. Nice little red to green move here. We're going to take a little bit more off of Amazon and just lock in some more profit here. Man, look at the SPY rip. Wow. Disney, I'm going to take a little bit off of my Disney trade too on this big, big pop. We're going to take profit. Less than 50%, but we're taking some off on this big bounce. Up a little bit under 400 on the day. Again, SPY just flying up, which is great news for my positions here. We'll wait for a buy, another pullback if we go in. Man. There's so many green candles in a row. I don't really feel comfortable. We've had a green candle in the SPY. We haven't had one red candle since 9:45. It's now 9:55. So we've had no red candles we've had only green candles over the last 20 minutes straight for the SPY here. So huge bull run. Yeah, I mean, we took a lot off of, we took some off on Disney, not less than 50%, but still significant enough to lock in profit there. I think just big rally like we wanted. Oh yeah, you're actually right. My bad. Yeah, you're right. 10 minutes. Sorry, my math was off. Yeah, you're right. 10 minutes. 9:45 to. I'm in Central Time, so my time is off. But yeah, we'll wait for a pullback to buy it. SPY starting to dip, 2 red candles. We need a little bit larger dip. I think I'm going to wait to see if we pull back to 395 before we take anything else. Disney still pumping. Yeah, all good, Sword. Yeah, I didn't think you were, man. You're good. All right, just gotta sit back. Market's still pumping though. Look at that. Market's starting to test highs here, dragging everything else up with it. And that's cool. Y'all making money today? I feel like the Wolf of Wall Street saying that. Hey, SPY just broke highs. I mean, I'm not gonna say I told you guys, but listen, I told you guys I was buying stuff up. I mean, it only makes sense. We get a big emotional moves in markets. That's the time to buy it. We're up about 4 on the day, 400. I don't know if this is the Santa rally or not, but we're rallying, that's for sure. Nice red to green movement in markets. I'll allow it, you know. Pump us up. I want to see more excitement. Yeah, I mean, I've been making money. That's the only thing. Like, I'm just happy. Like I said, I showed people my swing trading graph earlier. Truly does give me confidence in my trading for sure. With how much, like, look, this is what we're up today in swing trading, mostly swings. We made a little bit buying the SPY dip, but we're up about 390 right now in markets. So, you know, we're kind of slowly scaling out as we move higher and higher too. And so at this point, we've only got a fraction of our original Amazon trade, but we're still holding, you know, over 100 shares, and we're deep into the green right now. Disney trade turned out really nicely too. Yeah, we need a pullback here though. We're so extended on the upside now. I'm not gonna be buying anything yet in terms of day trading. We're just too extended on the upside. There's too much of a chance that we're gonna correct short term on the downside, I think. Yeah, I mean, I go with trend though, Yowzer. You know what I mean? So like, I trade with trend, right? So in day trading, 10 minutes ago, we were deep under VWAP, you know, pulling back to it. And so I just trade with trend. We were 10 minutes ago, we were under VWAP, under the 200 EMA, and had dropped substantially into the opening belt. So yeah, I mean, I pivot to whatever we're doing. My swing trades are different though. My swing trades, I've been talking about them all morning. We've been long all day in swing trading. So we've been making money. We bought Disney earlier. We made money on the SPY on the long side. We've been holding Amazon for days now, making money on that too. And now we just crossed $400 in profit on our swing trade. So again, these are our swings right now. We're up 404 on the day currently, 404 on the day. Amazon basically starting to tap $90 here. We're going to take a little bit more off of it and just lock in more profit and ride Disney up with it as well. So, you know. Yeah. So not bad, a little $400 day in swings. Like I said, man, we're doing really nice. Here's our swing trading chart. We've been talking about this all day. This is our chart for swings right now. So the last 30 days has been a little bit slower, but this is our graph pulled directly from TOS. We're up about 1,200 in the last 30. A little bit more now after this recent pop, though. You know. Amazon breaking $90. There's over 90, up to over 90 right now. Disney popped up too. Gonna take a little bit more off on Disney, just because, you know. So locked in some more Disney trades. Currently up about 420s. 430s. I'm gonna take a little bit more off on Disney too. We're gonna take another 10. I'm just gonna keep scaling out as we move up. I mean, it only makes sense to do so. We'll hold a little position left on Disney. We're just up so much so fast. It doesn't make sense to, you know, we're up almost $500 now, so it doesn't make sense to, like when we're, like I said, if we go in my favor like this, then we'll take profit. We have no issues or anything like that. We're gonna take a little bit more off of Amazon too. Bring us back down to just a small share size now. There we go. All right, cool. We'll hold the rest of Disney. Well, I'm patient with them, but like when I'm up big percentages short term, I always take, you know, a lot of it off. That way I can be really patient on the rest, you know? So like at this point in time, I've locked in profit on Disney. There's no chance it's going to turn into a losing trade anytime soon, unless I just get really too patient with it, I guess. Amazon, we've locked in tons of profit today, you know, and so we're still holding small positions there, but we've scaled out of most of them because that makes the most sense. This is swing trading, you know, so I'm going to take profit when we can. We might go up to 400, but anytime I'm up drastic percentages like this, I'm going to take some. I'm going to take most of it off, and then we're going to be really patient on the small percentage I leave there, if that makes sense. And I think that's the right move. Oh, I've got 4 monitors right here. I don't know if you guys have seen my setup here. Watch, I'll post it on Twitter. Or I'll post it in our Discord if you want to see my setup here on our Discord. Look, I'll take a picture of it so you can see it. Let me zoom out here a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture. I'll put it in our Discord if you really want to see what I'm doing. But I got a pretty cool setup. That's a little blurry. Let me take another one. Oh, the flash is on. That's why. Let me get another one. I gotta take the flash off here. There we go. That's better. There you go. All right, I'll show you guys in Discord. If you want to join our Discord, join it. I just posted a picture of my setup in Discord if you want to see it. I got 2 34-inch ultra wide stacked on top of each other here and here, and then I've got 2 27 inches on both sides. So we got, you know. All right, so again, we're kind of too extended for me to really want to take a day trade at this point in time. We're up so much already, to the point where we're up almost $500 on our swings, and day trading we're up as well, but less. And maybe we could buy this dip, but look how extended this move is right now. You know, it's a big move up. Yeah, I still use TOS. Like, look here again. Join our Discord, and you can see the picture I just posted. There's our Discord link. Again, completely free. We got a live voice chat section. We've got day trading chat, swing trading, investing. Pawn posts the daily mover section of our Discord as well. So we just got a lot of stuff. There's the Discord link right there if you want to check it out. Maybe I should have bought this dip though, but man, Amazon is just treating me so nice today. Yeah, the logic makes sense to me. Again, my swing trading, again, I could show you my graph for this. It's going to be even better than this now, though. Like, that's my swing trading graph. Small over the last month, but, like, I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not claiming to be a guru or anything like that. But, like, my swing trading strategies during the bear market have been incredibly profitable on the long side. So, again, I mean, if you guys, anybody that's watching the stream long enough knows over the last 3 months especially how accurate, like, my dip buys into these pullbacks work, like how accurate they are. Anybody that's been watching the stream should understand that. You should understand how well they've been working. Now, again, I'm not going to say they're going to continue to work or anything like that. So I should have bought this dip on the SPY, but they've been very profitable. Very profitable. And hopefully they keep it up. Disney's still breaking highs. We're still in it, too. We're riding that up. Hey, thank you, Raul. Man, look at Amazon still go here. Take a little bit more off here. I mean, I have to, I think, with this pop. We'll hold a little bit more left, but I'm not going to get stubborn with a trade and just sit on it. Greed is what kills profits. And so I'm okay with the gains that we've made on Amazon for sure. I'm just going to lock in whenever I can. We might continue running, and I'm going to hold a small piece in case that happens, but nothing wrong with me taking profit. You never go broke taking profit. That's what they always say, So we're going to keep taking it. Hey, later, Adam. Have a good day, bro. SPY just ripping up, though. Again, we're too extended for me to buy the dip, though. I hope we keep going up, but I'm not going to day trade this yet. Again, if you haven't already, check out TopStep. TopStep, this is Quant Tower using TopStep. And TopStep is a funded account program for futures. And so what they do is they give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. So if you pass their testing on the demo and you get funded, you keep 90% of that. You make 10K on that funded account. You keep 9,000. And I think this is a much cheaper way to get started if you want to day trade without the PDT restrictions. The PDT rule is for stocks. It's not for futures. And in futures, you can essentially day trade the S&P 500. So it's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. If you're struggling with PDT restrictions, you should probably be trading futures. And TopStep is the easiest way to try out the futures market. It's going to condition you to be a better trader, in my opinion. Just by having to follow these rules, it makes a lot of people better traders. It helps you analyze the rules and all that stuff. DOS paper trading, for instance, $160. TopStep has a 30% off sale going on right now, where the base package, the 50K combine, basically if you pass it, you get 50K, is only $115 right now. So very, very cheap. They are a sponsor of my video, but they're the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. If you want to check them out, here is the link. Great way to help support the channel. And again, it's a day trading platform, but I make more money swing trading lately for sure. Swing tradings have been very, very accurate. Did Tesla go green? Did it really? Again, we're up about 460 on the day. Tesla did just go green up to 174. So we'll see how much that drags the rest of the market up with it. Apple, very green too. SPY still pumping up here. Apple's still pumping. Apple up to 143s. What about MMTLP? Wow, so that thing is going all the way down to $4. All right, finally getting a dip here. Maybe we get some little dip buys for day trading now too. Feels good because we got mostly flat and everything. Not mostly flat. Like we're still holding Disney, we're still holding Amazon, but it's much smaller share size now. Jobless claims is already out. It's right underneath you. Or right underneath me, I mean. Market's still kind of pull it up. I mean, I could day trade this, but we're just so up right now. We're so up right now. I don't know. Like, the pullback isn't even close to enough for me to really want to buy this dip right now. We would need a pullback to 396s for me to feel comfortable. 395.70s maybe. Bill Ackman going hard on Charity Buzz. All right, so we're starting to pop up a little bit. Should I buy this dip? I don't know, man. I'm just again, I'm not confident in the dip yet. We need to pull back more for me to really want to buy anything at, like, you know, with this right now. It's just not down enough. And maybe I should have bought the dip. I don't know. All right, so we're starting to pop up. Maybe I should have bought the dip. Starting to dip a little bit. See, not enough for me though. I just don't like this yet. Starting to bounce back. Maybe I should have bought the dip. I don't know. Did you buy the dip? Chat. No, we trade mostly stock. I mean, we trade futures, but we made most of our money swing trading stocks. We bought Amazon 87's entry. We bought Disney 92's entry. So we're up about $500 today in actual stocks, but we day trade futures. So this is the P&L right now. We're kind of swinging back and forth on the pullbacks. We're up about 450 in stocks today. We make most like we're actually been wildly profitable in swing trading lately. Uh, Day trading has been kind of neutral. We just haven't had a lot of volatility in action in day trading, but that's okay. But we trade futures at the opening bell, but we also swing trade pretty heavily too. You go to our Discord, Trung. In our Discord, we have a news fast section of our Discord here. If you look at this, um, in our Discord, we have a market news fast, and this basically gives you all the. We also posted a video of our trading setup. That's our trading setup right there. So you can see our trading setup here. And kind of see like that's our setup right now. We got 4 monitors, 2 double wides in the middle, 2 ultra wides in the middle, and then 27 inches on each side. But in our Discord here, you can see we got like our main trading section, swing trading. We got market news fast, and this is collected to Bloomberg and Reuters, and it gives you all the news as soon as it drops and kind of shows you all that different stuff. Completely free Discord as well. So check it out if you want to join it. SPY finally dipping down some here. Again, I don't mind this dip a little bit more. We've established 2 bottoms at this point in time. So if we drop a little bit more, we could buy up the dip, but I got to just wait now, I think. Already taken most of the profit off of Amazon and most of the profit off of Disney. If you want to check out our Discord, though, here's the link to our Discord right here. All right, looking for a little dip pullback for day trading. Yeah, there's our Discord link right there in chat. So check it out. Join the Discord. Completely free. And I'm waiting for a time to buy this dip here. I guess we'll buy it right here. But we're only going to take small size. Add maybe down a little bit more. If we continue to dip, we could add some to this. 2 contracts. Add a little bit more. 3 contracts. Using this level as kind of our add spot here. PPI will probably create some type of big move, but how much of a big move, we don't know. It'll create some type of movement. I don't know how big or small it's going to be. Yeah, GameStop over 24s right now. All right, so about break even on the trade. Just see if we get a little rebound bounce right here. Could add a little bit more to get our final position into this pullback zone right here. I got 4 contracts. Like I said, going to take a little swing in day trading. We've been trying to wait for a reasonable pullback. We finally got one, but all the way back to 396, which is probably a psychological level. That's why we bought there. All right, slightly green. Got a little pop. We bought the dip. See if we can get into some profit right now. Now about back to slightly down, but gonna give us a SPY time to fully rebound here. Damn, dude. Not the best fill. All right, took half off, slightly green. We might add on the pullback here, though. I like this dip for at least a small pop bag. There's 2 contracts. There we go. Took a little bit more off, up about 25 or a little bit less than 25 on the trade. Gonna see if we can let this last little trade do something. All right, so just made you know, a little bit under 30, right around 30 bucks on the trade. Not bad. Got a little bounce that we wanted. Up decent. We might take this opportunity, like I said, to add to a little dip here again. Try to get into a rhythm of day trading. Hey, thank you, Gio. That's a 1-minute candlesticks. All right, 3 contracts. Nice upward price action. Locked in a little bit there. Got 2 contracts left. Could add a little bit more at the bottom, though. It's a big pullback, though, so luckily we locked something in there. Looks like it was a right move. I kind of want to add to this, though, but the problem, though, is that Amazon is starting to fall. See, we bounce back quick. We got another 3 in here. Back to break even on the trade. See if we rebound fast here. Nice little hammer candle. We'll see if that retraces. Nice little pop up. Took a little bit off there. 2 contracts left. We'll let the rest be a little bit more patient since we locked in some profit and like got a little cushion on the trade. So if we push up more, we're still okay. If we turn on us, we're still going to be close to break even. So yeah, there is a speech later. I don't know if we're going to stream that, though. We might. We might. I don't know. We're right around the top here. I kind of want to add some more to this. There's 3. There we go. All right, we just made another 20 there. We're still holding 1 contract left. I'll go ahead and cut that. So made another $20 or $30 from that trade again. Kind of scalping that momentum. We had a hammer candle that we made money on. But a nice little green day in everything, really, in stocks, futures. Popping up big here. We'll see if this starts to do even better for our positions. It's good. It's good. Amazon's looking good. You still in Build-A-Bear puts? Yeah, we're down $20 in that trade, but that's all right. We're up about 500, a little bit under 500 on the day so far. So you know, we're all right. I mean, we'll hold Build-A-Bear. It's a longer term put option. So the other thing is, like, I don't know how much that follows the market. It doesn't follow it a ton. And so we'll sit in it, but we'll give it a couple weeks. If we don't get any better action within a couple weeks, we'll just sell that thing and be done with it. You know, market's pumping up though. Amazon up to 90.5, still pushing. Yeah, look at the SPY rip. Broke highs of the day up to over 397s. I would buy this dip. I mean, we got a really strong momentum of the last 3 minutes in a pullback. This crazy profitable day. Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. So Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. And again, they've been pretty accurate over the last few days from my trading here. If you look at this, you know, yesterday they were even more profitable. If you look at yesterday, just really, really accurate. And again, I'll talk about it again. The best way to use this platform is to wait for multiple signals to show up at once. If you can wait for multiple signals to show up at once, like just to look at this here, it's called Chart Prime. They got a crazy big sale going on right now. But again, like, look at this, 2 bearish engulfing candles. Again, multiple signals showing up at once. We get a drop. They show you possible reversals up or down, 2 possible reversals up and down within the 20-minute period. Big rebound, you know, possible reversal down here. We get a nice drop. 2 bearish engulfing candles within 5 minutes, big drops. And so again, you can see they're actually pretty accurate in terms of signals. They're a sponsor of mine, and so I can't guarantee you're going to make money with them or anything like that. Nobody can. But if you use them just to identify candlesticks, there can be an edge there. There can be an edge. Again, waiting for multiple things to show up at once and candlestick momentum, there can be profitable to do so. They've got a huge sale going on right now, and this is not an expensive indicator service. Like, this is not a super expensive service. It's less than $60 a month. And again, they got a 40% off sale going on right now. So if you want to check them out, you can find the link in the description. You can also find them here. Again, there's the link in chat. They are a sponsor of my video, so again, I'm definitely biased in their favor. But check them out. You know, might be able to give you value in charts. I'm getting a little dip now. Pull it back a little bit. I could buy the dip. I think I'm probably just going to close it down. I mean, guys, like I said, we're green on Top Step today. So again, if you want to try to get funded in futures, the easiest way to trade these big economic releases like CPI, PPI, jobless claims like today, you can trade the S&P 500 in futures with no PDT restrictions. You can day trade and short in futures with no PDT restrictions. And so if you want to check it out, you can find the link in the description. Right now, Top Step has their biggest sale going on right now. They're the most legitimate funded account program. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you. So if you ever wanted to try Top Step out, the base package is only $115 a month right now. Incredibly cheap relative to what they offer. And again, regardless of whether you get funded or not, it's going to make you a better trader, in my opinion. Like having to follow rules and conditions and you know, and some like DOS paper trading is $160 a month, or used to be. It used to be. Sorry, I can't talk. But yeah, if you want to check out Top Step, link is in the description. You can find all the sponsors in the description if you're interested. Wildly profitable day. We're up about $500 when you combine everything. About $450 or so. A little bit more. We're up over 500 if you combine everything. About 450 in stocks, and then decently in futures. I don't think I had one. Or no, we had one loss in futures today. So not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. But yeah, love you all. Y'all be safe in the market, guys. Remember, we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's PPI, and we'll be streaming that bright and early as we always do, guys. So y'all stay safe. We'll see you guys then. And yeah, y'all be careful. Good luck. Yeah, it's called Chart Prime Lane. Link is in the description, man. Again, it's pretty cool. At the very least, like, Chart Prime, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but like I'm a candlestick trader. So I look at candlestick momentum. Chart Prime shows me exactly what candlesticks show up, exactly where they do. When they show up and where they do. And so that can be super, you know, that can be super helpful if you're looking to analyze candlestick momentum. And again, it's not a super cheap, or it's not a super expensive service. It's less than $60 a month, you know? So, hey, we'll see you guys later. Y'all be safe. Good luck. And PPI is what's tomorrow. It's the producer price index. It's basically seller inflation. Thanks, Tiny. Have a good day. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. All good. Don't stress it too much. Y'all be safe, guys. We'll see you guys.